Oh, here we are, boys and girls, for another insane marathon. And as usual, Wine Spies is going to deliver today. Your host, Agent Crew, is going to be drinking 80 different wines, but we've got, it's not like, little lag. All right. We've got 80 different wines here today that we'll be drinking, and we got 200 plus different wines that are going to be featured on the site today. If you guys have tuned in for a spring cleaning marathon before, you know what madness is about to occur. Will we have another bottle of Chateau Petrus? Probably not, if you guys tuned in for the Cyber Monday marathon. But it is going to be absolutely bananas. We've got some cool guests lined up, and just general shenanigans are going to occur. So if you guys are not already over on the site, check it out, because the first wine is already up, and we're kicking it off with a Grand Cru Class A. So if you guys check this out below, this is actually what's live on the site. If you didn't check the Cyber Monday marathon but did tune in for the spring cleaning, we've made some improvements, some upgrades, a few changes around here. And that includes this link. This is now actually working in real time. So fear not, you can actually see what's up on the site, but maybe fear just a little bit because these wines are going to go super fast. We've got a crazy selection. Some of them are, in fact, just a few bottles, and some of them, we've got a bunch of cases behind it. So some are going to go really quick. Here's the deal. As soon as the wine sells out, the next one goes up on the site. If for whatever reason we just want to move things along and the wine is not sold out, we'll take the featured wine and we're going to put it in the store so it'll fill up throughout the day. Super special announcement though. We've got something pretty exciting which we've never done before. And that is, we've got at 1 o'clock today, we've got what we're calling 0 hour. It's super exciting. So we're going to take 100 plus wines. All of them have less than 4 bottles. Well, maybe like 4 or 5 bottles, but less than a case. Very few bottles, all of them. And we're going to put them all in the store at exactly 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Okay, so I already see the chat. Little confusion. It's 1 p.m. Pacific Standard, so 4 p.m. for you East Coasters. That is going to be when the magic happens. And yes, it's going to be an absolute feeding frenzy, complete madness, complete chaos. But that's how we do things around here. So I guess I should start opening bottles of wine. Again, if you've not tuned into this before, you have no idea what we're getting into here. I'm going to single-handedly be tasting all of these wines, but maybe I'll get a little help from my friends along the way. So I've got almost everything here today that we're going to taste. I'm your host, as always, Agent Crew, CEO here at Wine Spies. I wanted to give a big shout out to all the operatives who are tuning in today. This is turning into some sort of like absolute crazy animal that we never imagined that it would be. So thank you very, very much. We started to get some pretty good loyal followers for these insane marathons here. I hope you guys have an opportunity to tune in. We're like Monday morning. Is that going to work? I think it's the perfect time, everyone. Oh, Agent Crush just brought me the spit bucket. We'll see if this gets any use today. So thank you very much, operatives. Agent Crush in the house. We've got a lot of insanity in store for you. So let's get started. I do not have the Saint-Emilion. So I'm just going to start popping bottles here. I'm going to kick it off with the Deloach. I did have a breakfast burrito this morning. So for those of you, hey, founder of Wine Spies, Agent Red in the house. The chaos is beginning. And I've got my breakfast burrito fuel. I've got, I didn't even get a chance to finish my coffee. So I guess we'll have to substitute coffee for a little bit of Deloach. But all right. So if you guys have not had a chance to pick up this Saint-Emilion yet, highly recommend it. It's a little bit tricky for us to pick the Frenchies, particularly the Grand Cru Class A's. There's a wide variety of different qualities there. So I think that this is one of those like super sweet buys. I mean, 98 points, Suckling, 97 points, but you don't need the imprimatur from Suckling and the like. You got the Wine Spies seal of approval. We absolutely loved it, and if you're looking for that kind of just big fruity, but low alc French wine that hits the spot that you're hoping for when you're opening some old world, that is the one. Whew. All right, let's do this. As I drink these wines throughout the day, they're all going in the fish tank right there. We got 12 bottles left. All right, so it's only 9:06 and we're already moving it on. All right, I'm kind of psyching myself up here. Oh man, starting a wine drinking marathon at 9 o'clock. It's I know it's something that we all dream of, but let me tell you, it's actually a little bit daunting. Okay, so even though we still have the Saint Emilion left, I'm getting a head start. We're doing it. Let's go, people. We got Andrew in the chat. What's up, Marcel? Hey, Sky. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you being here for all the chaos. It really is going to be crazy. Adnan, what's up? We were here last time. All right, first wine of the day. Literally already spilled on myself. Okay. All right, and this first one goes out to you operatives. Cheers to you men and women of Wine Spies. We super appreciate you being here. Wow. I mean, honestly, I'm not even a Chardonnay guy, but I'm just very grateful starting out the day with a nice, crisp, kind of not flabby, high acid Deloche. Blue chip, always solid. This is about to hit the site in a few seconds here because we only have a couple bottles left. If you guys haven't tuned in before, typically I'm informed that the wine is about to change by being shot at with Nerf darts. Do you want to come in here and show them what we're working with here? So this is what's keeping me on my toes for the next couple hours. Agent Blanc here will be shooting me from across the hallway with Nerf darts when the wine's about to change. Oh God, and I see him queued up. Here it comes. This is actually, okay. Okay, that's the signal. That's the signal. The wine is changing. All right. I can't tell you how intimidating that is, gentlemen. All right, so the Deloche is live. And I want to make sure it's actually updating down below. Okay, the Deloche is live on the site, so $23. Let me tell you guys, you can't go wrong. Like I said, it's just that classic blue chip. Chard Deloche is always good. Always good for the money for $23. It really can't be beat. This is not overly oaky. Actually, kind of like a really nice like citrus thing going on. But just kind of like straight down the middle. It's not overly oaky, not overly buttery, but also not devoid of those things. It's not one of those ridiculously lean style Chardonnays that kind of is like, hey, why aren't we drinking Sauvignon Blanc here? So definitely a good kind of actual food wine, dinner wine. And all right, there we go. So okay, now I'm noticing. So there's a little bit of a delay updating this thing. So it's going to be pretty good. I'll try to warn you guys if there's a particularly low inventory wine coming down the pike that you guys need to get ready to click on. Hey, I have an echo. If there's going to be, I have an idea. In the chat, let me know. All right, let me know if that fixed the echo. Anyone else in the chat? Okay. Yeah, Eric, thanks guys. Let me know. I think that probably fixed it. And just all throughout the day, if you guys have any questions, echo. Did that fix it? Okay. Let me know. All right, sweet. Thank you. All right. Throughout the day, if you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. I'll try to get caught up. Usually, as we get rolling here, the day gets a little bit crazier. Got a few fun interviews today. We've got the winemaker of Big Cat. We've got the winemaker of my family's winery, Deerfield Ranch Winery. Not Robert Rex, my uncle, who's been the winemaker for decades since he founded it in 1972. But his protege, Cecilia Valdivia, is going to be in the house a little bit later. If everything goes well, we'll be able to check out our brand new set downstairs here at Wine Spies HQ. So we'll see. All right. Well, thanks for letting me know. if you guys see anything else crazy going on, definitely let me know. All right, so how we doing? What's up, Magnum?
I want to turn it up a little bit.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, my mic was all the way down. Okay, that should be way, way, way better. All right, where are we at, guys? How many bottles do we have left on this? So the reason to watch the live stream, by the way, is that I'm gonna be giving you guys kind of sneak previews of what's up next, so you guys can get your clicking fingers ready, let you know, if we've got a very small amount of wine on deck, that kind of thing. So we've actually, if you guys missed the Hidden Ridge Day a couple of weeks ago, we've got some last little bit of the Hidden Ridge. It's an 04 and an 08. And when we say the last little bit, we mean the last little bit because this winery is no longer. So yeah, I think it'd be a good time just to kick everything off and give you a Wine Spies update. Like how are things going? I know that everyone is kind of, all of our Wine Spies operatives follow the industry super closely, and obviously it's been a time of crazy change and chaos. So everyone's wondering well, how's Wine Spies doing? And the thing I'm very happy to report is that Wine Spies is growing faster than ever, and it's thanks to operatives like you. The reality is as much as we have strong relationships with their growers, producers, distributors, brokers, and we want this entire industry to do well. In my opinion, take it for what it's worth, the CEO of Wine Spies, I think it's going through a big market correction right now. And so the industry is having a lot of shakeup, and it's going to come out the other side stronger and healthier than ever. So that's what I'm very excited to see. I think we're going to see a big upswing for the world of wine. It's going to be a lot more healthy and stable going forward. But in the meantime, we've got an insane selection, and there's been some upsets that have caught a few producers in the crossfire, like Hidden Ridge. So this is not the first or the last where this is going to be the end of this storied winery. So. I hope you guys will pick up a few bottles because, it's not going to come again. And I guess I should be opening it. Just, my God. Oh. I mean, what am I going to do? We have got some truly great wines in the lineup today, too. Okay. All right, it's time for Hidden Ridge. I am going to bust this open, this 08. I'm going to use an Osso on it. I would never assume that you guys don't know how to use an Osso, but we'll do a demo just in case. Also, pro tip, if you have to open up 80 bottles of wine, going around the edge, no. Here's what you do. That's it. That's what you do. I think I did a commercial for my favorite corkscrew ever. When you open the arm, the knife closes. What? Wine Spies. This is the OG one that says the Wine Spies. You could get the new ones that just say Wine Spies. This is the Kutali Innovation. No, Kutali Sommelier Innovation. My favorite corkscrew in the world. All right. The Osso, 2 prongs, one long, one short. If you have an old cork like this. Is the Hidden Ridge up? All right, we're doing it. Oh, we're doing it live. Oh, God. Ow. Okay, so you put the long prong in first, and then you wiggle. Oh, it's actually pretty tight. Usually if it's a cork that actually needed an Osso, it goes in pretty easy because the whole point is the cork is a little mushy. And then you turn, and you pull up. Kind of hard to do this angle, but there you go. Oh, this cork is totally fine. Absolutely did not need an Osso. Boom, Hidden Ridge right there. Okay. All right, and if you're, this is kind of hard because I know you guys have been, you guys are the OG wine guys, so you know all the tips and tricks. But the reason that you smell the cork, if you didn't know, is just to smell if it has cork taint on it. Because if it did, usually you get a whiff of that without even smelling the wine directly. So, All right, Hidden Ridge, 2008. Is it up on the site yet? It doesn't say it's up. Okay, it is up. We're up. We're up. We're live. You know, I'm going to set this to auto refresh so that I am watching this at the same time as you guys are. Boom. Refresh page. All right. 2008. This is 55% slope on the label. Hidden Ridge, mountainous vineyard. So yeah, I'm the only one on camera here, but it absolutely took a giant team to put this all together. So here is the first red wine of the day and a little toast to all my fellow agents for making the madness happen. Oh my God. Prost!
I'll cheers to that.
Cheers. Stink. Wow. That has got the perfect amount of age on it. You know, built to last. It still has some pretty tight tannin that could smooth out even for a few more years. We have the 04 coming up right after this. Oh no, the 04 is live right now. But the 04 is up. I'm tasting the 08, but the 04 is up right now. So get it while the getting's good. The 08 is drinking really nicely, but like I said, it's still kind of a little bit tight. Surprisingly, even after, what is this, minus 16 years. So really nice. It's got some tertiaries in it already. If you guys, I should stop saying that. I'm just going to tell you facts, and if you know it, you know it. So tertiaries are that flavor which is only produced after wine ages in the bottle. So they're a unique set of phenolics which are created by combining these long chain polyphenols over time. And so essentially, if you have that wine that has that old wine flavor and you don't know how else to describe it, the thing that you're thinking about is probably tertiaries. It's also one of those things where it's like, yeah, nice jazz. It's probably one of those things where it's a subjective personal opinion. It's not either a good thing or a bad thing. What you tend to want is that the wine has developed those tertiaries over time while retaining some of the fruit, and then the tannin has kind of smoothed out and become more supple, and the wine has integrated more. So that's really what we're looking for here. I don't think that this is any exception. I mean, it really has just kind of come together. I mean, it's quite amazing. And yeah, I mean, this is kind of just the mountain fruit, the best, you know, from the best slopes of the world, right next to Pride. It's, yeah, I mean, it's the real deal. So it definitely kind of feels like earlier California winemaking style. You know, it's not as extracted. It's not as like insanely gigantic, hit you over the top as Napa cabs could be today. Yeah, just a little bit more old world, a little bit more elegant, but still definitely distinctively, you know, that Napa fruit that you're looking for. So, okay. What do we got here? Some chat catch-ups. We've got a bunch of agents in the house. Agent Solera is our latest agent. Welcome her to the team. Hello, von der anderen Seite des Teich. And I do not know what that means. I guess we're doing this marathon in German. Usually I slip into the German like after about 20 wines because I don't speak German. But you know, why not? So feel free to ask any questions you might have in the chat throughout the day. Oh, hello, Agent Solera, our new office manager, and here to make my life easier every single day. Our beloved Agent Noir, one of our two great wine buyers here at Wine Spies, is currently traveling to Tahiti, to Moorea, and so he's not here to join us today. So we're going to have the wine breakdown with Agent Brute, who's also manning the swaps live here. So it's, oh, hello, German friend. So it's going to definitely be, the usual chaos around here. Yeah, I think we're gonna get off to a good start here. We've got All right, I'll give you kind of like a sneak preview of some of the wines that are coming up sooner than later. If you guys can see the camera, it's not all too washed out. It's a good sneak preview because these are actually all in order here. But a few of the things that may or may not be coming up, and by may or may not be, I mean will be. We've got the Barrett and Barrett. We've got the very last of the Patson Hall, and I mean the last of it. Phone Booth is making a comeback. We've got, crazy, big stars like the Schrader is going to be in the mix today. The favorite. What? We switched? You see what I'm talking about, guys? And also, I don't think you understand. These are not your mother's Nerf darts. These are like we modified them and we upgraded all of these to spy caliber Nerf guns. And believe me, it genuinely packs a punch. These things hurt if they hit you as bad as paintballs, and I'm not exaggerating. All right. Wait, I'm gonna do a little chat catch up. Price is $149.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, for that Hidden Ridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the Hidden Ridge, yeah.
For the 04.
For the reserves, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, no big deal. Just casually drinking a $150 wine at 9:20 in the morning like it's a usual day.
That's your move.
Yeah. Where are people? So we've got someone from Germany. Where else are you guys? I mean, we've got a crowd all over the world. I know that, but we've got operatives scattered all over this great country. Shout out to Texas, shout out to Florida, shout out to New York. Where you guys at tuning in from today on this crazy Monday? Jeff asked if we have the Jansen left. You know what? One of my agents in the chat, it's like too hard we have so many wines today, genuinely. It's too hard for me to look through all of these and see if we have the Jansen. But Brute, if you know if we have it, let me know. Oh, we've got South Dakota in the house. We got Chicago. My mom is a Chicagan, so I got some roots there. Oh, Agent Vine reporting in from Idaho. Agent Vine is one of our two agent buying team, bringing all these crazy wines to our doorsteps, and she actually lives and works full-time out of Idaho. So a lot of times when we get sample bottles, we get samples sent both here to Petaluma HQ and samples sent to Idaho, and then we do a live Zoom tasting every Friday. Maryland, Washington, Minnesota, Atlanta, we've got Georgia. Look, we've got like representatives from every state in the house. I love to see it. Indiana's here. Oh, St. Louis, Missouri. We got the entire squad. Look at this. Ow! You guys are hyping me up. Florida, I think we're going to check off every single state in the nation. Come on, let's keep going. Hey, Temecula. Oh, hey, Jeff. I want to know if that wine project in Temecula ever got completed. It was supposed to be this crazy wine village that was like wine Disneyland with France, Italy, and Spain in like the same park with villas and stuff. I don't know if that actually ended up happening. Agent Shiraz is reporting in live from Jupiter and Nebraska. No, seriously, we were like checking all the boxes here, guys. Well, let me know if you guys have any questions, anything like that, and I'll try my best to answer them as we go. I'm not going to lie. The day tends to get a little bit more fun as I get a little bit farther into this. so we're just warming up. We've got a long ways to go, guys. And Orlando, Europa. Oh, the moon of Jupiter. I picked up on that reference. I know what you're talking about, Jeff. No, oh, is that the project? I don't know what it was called. Yeah, it might have been called Europa. It was like a big Chinese money project. They were going to build like essentially like ski resort kind of vibe, but there's a winery attached to each of these little resorts. You could buy condos and they had like retail and stuff. And it was supposed to be like Little Italy, Little Spain, and Little France all crammed into one giant complex. And each of them had their own winery making wine in that style. It was like, and the reason I ask is because I thought that project was completely batshit insane. But I don't know if it ever came to fruition because they had gone really far on it. Yeah. Oh, I did. Thank you, Asian Red, aka Jason Sieber. I did, in fact, have a breakfast burrito this time, which I did not have last time. I was operating off of 80 wines and 0 food. So hopefully I have a little bit more staying power in me this time. Okay, we are on to the 08, which is the one I'm tasting. I mean, and that's the other challenge here, right? Is that a lot of these wines haven't had the opportunity to open up. Oh my God, I have it. I have the 04 right here. I genuinely didn't know I had it. Okay, all right, sweet. Let's do this. Oh my God, I'm actually excited. Now this one I'm gonna use the Osso for. This one's got the beautiful silkscreen label, the Reserve. I really like it. Also, this is way back in the day before everyone else was doing silkscreen. Now the cost on silkscreen bottles has come down so much that you can actually very often do a silkscreen bottle for less than you could do a paper label for, as long as you keep it to 1 or 2 colors. The downside of doing a silkscreen label is that you have to silkscreen the bottle before you fill it. And so what that means is you end up you don't want to end up with a bunch of silkscreen bottles without wine to fill it, and so you end up with a bunch of what we call in the industry shiners, meaning wines, full bottles of wine without labels, and then you have to figure out what the hell you're going to do with it. So, all right, this one was definitely worth using the Osso on. So if you pick up a bottle, if you did pick up a bottle of the 04, make sure that you do that. See. Here you can see the Osso is like easily kind of cutting into that cork. So the cork is still in really good condition though. It's a high quality cork. Things that you can tell, even if the cork is crumbly, that doesn't necessarily mean that the wine was compromised inside the bottle. Usually what you'll see is that there's some sort of staining going all the way up. If the dead giveaway that the bottle of wine was almost certainly damaged at some point was if the wine had seeped all the way to the top, because that will have broken the seal and allowed the possibility for either bacteria to enter or for it to get oxidized. So if that's not the case, even if the cork is like turning to dust, it does not necessarily mean that the bottle has been compromised at all. So, and this is actually still in good shape. I've seen really high quality corks turn to dust after a relatively short amount of time, like 10 years or so. So it's not necessarily an indicator of the cork quality. I think because it's a natural product. If you've never seen it, the cork's actually just like punched out of the bark itself. I bet you guys have seen that before. So, I think it's literally just a sheath of bark of the tree that they punch the cork straight through. So I think that sometimes it's just that particular piece of bark is more spongy and fails earlier than others. So that's why you get bad batches. Oh my God, I haven't even had a chance to try the 04. I'm already running behind you guys. Gotta catch up here. Oh my God. Oh, I wish I tried the 04 when it was actually live on the site. Okay, we got the, is the next wine up? Yep. Okay, we have the Domaine du Penis. Oh, we got some Chateauneuf du Pape. Yes. Can we somehow? Yes. We've got a betting pool here at Wine Spies HQ, so you can definitely get on the fun, Mo Trunk. Oh, all right. Oh, Jeremy had a breakfast burrito too. Lucky. Hey, Wendy's in the chat. Oh my God, I'm so excited.
By the way,
yeah.
Oh, wait, hidden original.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Because you opened it.
No, I know. I opened it in the wrong order. Well, someone put them in the wrong order.
Hey, it's not my job. I'm my favorite.
Also, North Carolina in the house. What's up, Alan? What's up, Bob in Michigan? And then Wendy. If you guys have not joined our Facebook operative group, I'm guessing almost all of you guys that are here from the Facebook operative group. We've got like 2,500 operatives, and it is a super poppin' community. If you're loving the operative hangout, Give me some love in the chat. It's been absolutely amazing. People sharing, the recent Wine Spies wines, what they're cooking it with, and I mean, it's just actually, I really mean it. It is a genuinely wonderful community, and we just have so much fun being able to talk with everybody every day. And I think Wendy, yeah, I think I'm talking about Europa Village. So my question is, did that actually end up getting built? And if so, has anyone been there? Hey, and Milwaukee. Look at Wisconsin. This is literally, we're filling out the entire state, the country. I love to see it. Oh man, you know what? The 04 Hidden Ridge is genuinely just like, it's perfect. It's really coming to its own. I think the 08 is gonna get there. It's just like the 04 tastes like what it is, which is having 4 years basically on the 08, and it just kind of really smooths out any of the rough edges. Oh God, I've already got a wine management problem here. All right, let's do it. Shut the look to pop. I actually am a pretty big CDP fan myself. Oh, House of the Nine Popes. That's what it means, right? House of the Nine Popes. See, this has got the OG mold. If you guys didn't know, the region itself has this approved mold. And they updated it to that one that looks like the actual Pontifex's chapeau, the hat. I don't, maybe someone can help me out what year it was updated. I personally really like the crest much, much better. I'm a big fan of that. I think it's a pretty cool style. Like, it looks good, objectively looks good, the new Pope hat thing. But I don't really think it's as cool as the keys. All right, but screw that. I popped to the locker. Hey! I'm not usually a pun guy, but that was actually a solid one. I'm kind of impressed. All right, let's do it. Shut enough to pop. Hey, Agent Roan, where are you at? Oh! Our chief marketing officer, the gentleman who writes all of the emails every single day. If Agent Noir heard me say that, he would come beat me up. It's really a team effort. But if you're wondering who's the hilarious one, it is Agent Roan. So he is called Agent Roan because that's his favorite. So I just poured an absurdly large glass. I will not be drinking all of this. Oh my God. The Roan always surprises me. It makes me sad because no one buys Grenache when we sell Grenache if it's a domestic, but people love CDP and they should. I mean, Grenache, Syrah, Mourvedre, these are beautiful grapes. They're so expressive. They just have that, especially Grenache. I mean, Syrah's got the white pepper, but Grenache has that particular, I don't know, it's like that violets. It's like a very purple flavor. And it's just very light and delicate. And almost like, it doesn't taste like Pinot, but it's almost similarly like complex and interesting as a fruit note. And I don't know, it makes me really sad that people appreciate Rhone wines and CDPs, but they don't seem to want to pick it up when it's a domestic Grenache. And I get it if you're talking about like these crazy Paso fruit bombs. But listen, I mean, there's some really, really pretty colder climate Grenaches out here, that are grown similarly in kind of the same vein. Cooler weather, picked a little bit earlier. So don't be afraid of the Grenaches. Wendy says, yeah. So it exists. New Castle of the Pope. Oh. Chateau Neuf. Doesn't Neuf mean 9 though? Like House of 9 Popes? I don't know. I don't believe you, Agent Brute. You can spend the whole day sampling different wine from different regions. They import as well as use domestic, Spain, Italy, and French. Man, has at least, villages. So they did build it. That's crazy. I saw that project was built by the Chinese actually using like hundreds of millions of dollars of EB5 money. And I didn't know if it was going to happen just because the scale of the project was so utterly insane. I think it cost like $400 million to build Europa. So, I mean, it sounds like if they made it happen, that it's probably worth seeing. It's probably crazy. Yeah. Well, you're our Rhone guy. You should try this Here, look, we got the funny guy in the house. Oop, oop. Funny guy. We got the funny guy. Whatever. Look, you like this? We got technology. Coupe Grenache was amazing. Absolutely. Oh, he's back. He's back. This mic's not working. Hold on. I can fix it. I can fix it. I have the technology. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. Okay, testing 1 2, testing 2. Okay. So yeah, repeat that. You were basically saying.
So I traveled there 3 times, and we stayed in Avignon. So we tasted through all kinds of producers over there. I just found I liked Grenache a lot. I like the blend of Grenache, Syrah, Mourvedre, all the other grapes.
I had asked him why he picked Agent Ronan.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds cool, first of all. Roan sounds cool. What?
What's up?
Hey.
Hi.
But mostly I just love the wines. I love that like electric red fruit that they have.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to describe. Like Grenache has this like unique fruity characteristic that is, I feel like, can't be as complex as Pinot.
It's super flexible. It's like Pinot in a way where it can be super light, it can be super dark and extracted. It can be anything in between. It can have tons of minerality. It can have tons of like ripe fruit, not as ripe fruit. I mean, it really is like a huge spectrum, and I just love. And it's all like red fruited generally. It's like red raspberry whips and like red licorice.
Yeah, I mean, and I was just saying, I don't know if you caught it, but you know, it's very frustrating how domestic Grenache doesn't get the same kind of love as Rhônes do.
Yeah, well, they're always just, you know, they make them single varietal usually, so it's like it's hard to find a good representation that parallels to Rhône.
Well, the problem is like the places that do GSM is like Paso.
Yeah.
And then it's just all super extracted.
Exactly. Yeah. So they're more on the like fattier side of the spectrum, which this is like perfectly like. You know, it's got all that deep, super like dark red fruit, but it's got tons of spice too, and just like that herbal, like those like windswept herbs and stuff.
Is this kind of like if you going to CDP? Like
this is like an exact like what you want.
All right,
this is like,
that's what I was curious.
Perfect.
About.
This is perfect.
I've never done the Rhône circuit. I was supposed to go on a riverboat cruise last year, but it didn't happen. I'm super sad about it.
Yeah, I should buy more of this. It's
I'm big sad.
This is really good.
All right, well you better hurry buy more of it because it's about to sell out.
I know. So. Yeah, I think we only had a few cases left.
Yeah, I only had a few cases. Shit, my knees.
I keep getting sniped too. I tried to buy some 16 by 20 last night and it was gone.
Oh really? Yeah. If you guys were not aware, the agents are also
responsible for buying our own wines, and if we miss out, we miss out.
A shocking amount of it, actually. So people always want to know how the hell do you, because you are head copywriter in addition to being our CMO, how do you come up with all of the hilarious stuff every single day? Like, what's your inspiration, man? I am genuinely constantly impressed.
You have to. I have a huge. I've been done it for like eight to 10 years. So I have a huge file of just like a swipe file. So I have it broken down to like intros, random like history tidbit. I mean, anything you can think of. It's just like this like.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Like,
honestly, I didn't know.
Huge swipe file. So like.
I'm like learning how the sausage.
It's broken down by like short exclamations, history facts, random intros. And I think also just finding the style of like the cadence of writing, where it's like we've moved a little bit more to like short punchy sentences instead of like long paragraphs. I think it just keeps it flowing a little bit better from just like a reading standpoint too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have like a massive file. I have a copywriting channel on Slack that I just send myself anything I think of. So like, if I'm reading a comment on social media that makes me laugh, I'll just drop it into the copy swipe channel on Slack. So I just have like
I think I'm embarrassed that I've never actually asked this question.
No, I have like I just have a huge collection of like random copyright, and then what you do is you take what you read and you rewrite it like 5 different times.
Yeah.
So I'll take something I read and I'll like sit down and do like I'll copy work, and you just like redo it like 5 times.
I mean, that must be what's required because keeping it fresh day after day for years.
But like I think
it's like a miracle.
It's super hard to be honest, and like I think it helps. I'm not the most like I'm fairly educated and stuff, but like the more history you know, the more like random.
You heard it here first. This guy's fairly.
The more random facts you know, the more like things you can incorporate into that copy, the better. So like
All right, it's time to be continued.
Okay.
We've got hours to go, buddy.
I'm out.
Okay. All right.
Good stuff.
It's genuinely terrifying when that happens. Say something funny, Ron. Yeah, I mean, the thing about the hilarity algorithm is it's actually, there's really not one. I mean, that's what's so surprising is, I mean, I work with Agent Road every day, and let me put it this way: he has a dry sense of humor. So oftentimes I'm reading the email in the morning, the same as you guys, and I am just shocked at what I hear back. In this context, neuf is new, not 9. See, the more you know. I literally always thought it was the House of 9 Popes. Well, nothing like embarrassing yourself in front of 100+ wine professionals, on a Monday morning. Now, I've only been doing this for 20 years, but isn't that what's great about wine? I mean, it's literally an infinitely deep well of knowledge. It really is incredible. I kind of look at it like, we switched wines. Hold on, let's get down to business here. Oh, we're on to the anima. Okay, glory be to us. A little bit of Michael Mondavi. Oh, all right. Keeping it in the family. Obviously, the most storied family in California wine history, the Mondavis, the Big M, and as you I'm sure are aware, Michael is his scion and a very, very good winemaker in his own right. They split off with the Krug family, but I think they've all kind of really held it down and represented the family's legacy quite well. They should be proud. This is, I think, no exception. And I'm a huge fan. This is Atlas Peak, right? Yeah. I'm a huge fan of Atlas Peak. Kind of one of my faves. I mean, all of the mountain fruit, I tend to like mountain fruit the most rather than valley fruit. So Mount Veeder, Atlas Peak. But I think Atlas Peak being on the same side of the mountain, Atlas Peak is the backside of the mountain. It's like the Alexander Valley. It's like north, right? I'm a huge, for example, the Mount Veeder, I do know the opposite side of that mountain on the Sonoma County side is Moon Mountain. Fruit is super similar. So, I find that the Atlas Peak and kind of Diamond Mountain, like pretty similar. Pretty similar styles. All right, let's go. Animo 2019. We're going from Rhone all the way back to the US of A. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that Rhone was really, really good. I did not think I would drink that all, but I did. Okay, so we have 2019. I have secret intel only available to me and anyone else who has the back of the label facing them that there was 38 barrels of this produced, and we got ours. Pretty solid, 94 points enthusiast, no big deal. All right. We need a Prost. Prost. Okay, stay hydrated. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, that was my downfall last time. I could have made it, but I didn't drink nearly enough water. All right, here we go. I'm already missed my nose. Yeah, you're totally right. As soon as I smelled it, I'm like, oh, this is big. It just needs time. And that is part of the challenge. I'm like literally popping these bottles and then we're just tearing right into them. So probably some of them, should give the time to breathe. Hey, could I get a fresh glass since I see we have Chardonnay on deck? I'm going to do a red and a white glass. Operative Wasik. Oh, thank you, Agent Soul. We're going to introduce you later. Be ready. All right. Actually, I'm good. I've got not one, but 2 waters. So I'm ahead of the game this time. Yeah, this needs to open quite a bit. It's got you could like right now, it's just got a lot of the ML characteristics. Really creamy is really what's coming through. It just needs to open. I'm almost like wanting to set a glass of this aside and then revisit it later to see how dramatically it changes. So if you guys don't know, how do we select all these wines? So every Friday, we all get together, and all of the samples that have been shipped to us in the past week are all on the table. We get together as the entire gang. So we actually have a pro tasting in the morning, and then a social tasting later in the afternoon. The pro tasting is just the buying team, and they're kind of putting their heads together, getting all the relevant notes and facts about the wine ready, and put it in a table. And then everyone else, we come together in the afternoon after our Friday lunch, which is always a big event in and of itself. And we try all the wines together. And I think one of the first bar that the wine has to clear in order for it to get featured on Wine Spies is that we have to love the wine. We will not sell it if we don't love it, period, full stop. And that's really why we hear time and time again from you guys. I pretty much liked every single wine I've ever had from Wine Spies. Obviously, people have their own personal subjective opinions, but we will not sell a wine if we don't believe it's a high quality wine. And that can be where some of the challenge comes in, is that people do have their own likes and dislikes and preferences, obviously. And so when we're it really is a collaborative effort to agree on whether or not we like this wine enough to feature it. And you have to I think as a professional wine taster, you can tell if a wine has objective faults to it. Like, oh, this has VA, maybe this wine, has had a flawed fermentation, it got stuck or something like that. And those are not really stylistic choices. Those are just, examples of subpar winemaking. And so in that case, then that kind of just rules it out. But beyond that, like, do I like this wine? Do I not like this wine? Suzanne, it sounds like a dream job. I will tell you, every job is a job, but that is definitely the fun part of the job, for sure. Fridays are a good time. Not a lot of work gets done after the tasting. If it's an Italian wine, for example, which, some people are less of a fan of than others, you might recuse yourself and say, okay, I personally am not a huge fan, but I know that this is not kind of the style that I gravitate towards. And so for that reason, it's not really up to any one person, nor is it necessarily just like a consensus with votes. It's really more of a collaborative process where we kind of are on the one side being putting our objective professional hat on, and on the other side saying like, okay, well, what do people really want, and that's how we kind of get to where we get to. The reason I brought all this up right now is because one of the confounding factors is how long a wine takes to breathe. Because like this enema right now I can tell you, because I've had it after it's been open for a couple of hours, is absolutely phenomenal. Tremendous wine. It really, like Mr. Rube's just saying, first taste was delicious. Then it kind of got dumb for a second, which can counterintuitively happen, and then open back up. And it makes it really hard where the morning tasting, the pro tasting, they might try a wine and it's far too tight. And then we'll come along and try it later. And it's like absolutely wonderful. We're like, they hated it. And we're like, what are you guys talking about? Or conversely, say it's a little bit of an older wine, and even a couple hours of air, the wine kind of fell apart. So, that's a big challenge because let's all face it, you guys are at home, the steak is just got finished. Oh shit, I forgot to open the bottle. You go and open it. Very often that your kind of first experience is right after you pop the bottle. So I've often wondered if the Coravin aerates the wine as it enters the needle to the glass. My instinct would say almost certainly not. The whole point of the Coravin, for one thing, is that it's forcing the liquid out by injecting nitrogen or argon. So there's no oxygen to be reacting with it, ideally. And then, to me, that's kind of the answer. If it was aerating as it injected it, I would think that the wine would definitely spoil. And to me, the fact that the Coravin works so well and the wine does keep pretty well shows you that it's actually working. No one can replicate. Wait, who's hilarity? Big Cat. All right, we've got some winemakers on deck. 10:30. We've got Cecilia. Cecilia's coming at 10:30. Valdivia. All right, let's keep running. Where are we at? Are you just here to intimidate me, Block?
Yep.
Okay, I'm actually getting a little jumpy out here. If you guys are ever wondering what Agent Block looks like, this man has helped you guys out with countless problems. That's him.
That's me.
That's him.
It's a pleasure and an honor.
Where are we at, guys? Oh, God. See what I'm dealing with here? Ow! I actually got the rebound from all the way down the hall. Plus there's like laser sights. It's all very intimidating. Okay. All right, next up. Oh, we got the Pats and Hull Chardonnay.
Oh, nice.
I'm actually happy to have a little break. Hey, can I get another glass? Yeah, that'd be great. I want to set aside this Animo and see how it does over time. See if we can do a little bit of testing. That's what we like to do, testing around here. Okay, Durell. You guys. Oh, I almost threw it in my fish tank. Thank you. What? Oh, there's an ambulance. I thought it was the police coming already. Okay, so you guys either know Durell or you don't. Definitely one of the most iconic vineyards in Sonoma County. It just is. So Pats and Hall, one of the kind of most notable Chard and Pinot producers in the Sonoma Valley. And I'm very happy to report that unlike the story that is so common, where winemakers are selling to corporations and losing their not only their winery but their family name along with the process, but this is one of the rare ones where he bought it back. So Pats and Hall back in the hands of Mr. Pats. So how about that? As of last year. And so in that process, I guess in order to I guess afford the the transaction, they sold a lot of wine. And I think that this was Wine Spy's largest ever single purchase. So essentially we bought almost all of it. So that's why it's been featured quite a bit. And this really well and truly is the last little bit of it. So if you drink Chardonnay and you've not picked up this Durell, you are missing out. I'm like the only one here just drinking all this by myself. Okay. Usually I get a little help. Damn. All right. Oh, wait, I'm missing some chats. So I'll pass out, James. Oh, that must be Bob. I was gonna put you on blast your last name, but if you're Bob M on here, I don't wanna blow your cover. So just want to give a big shout out to all of our newest operatives. If you're not aware, Wine Spice has been around since 2007. Agent Red, aka Jason Sieber, in the chat. He's going to be back later. But he founded this company in 2007. Today, Wine Spice is the longest running wine flash sale site in the world. And many have come and gone in the intervening years, but Wine Spice soldiers on. So, where was I going with that? I know. The operatives that are still following us today, you would be amazed at how many have been around for 10 plus years, which really says a lot. And so we have a huge debt of gratitude to all of you. And similarly, we want to just welcome everyone that just found us, that's brand new, that's tuning in. We've kind of gotten this far because, we really believe in the wines that we sell. We try to bring them for a good price. And as much fun as we have around here, there's really no other bells and whistles than that. Good wine at a good price. And then we try to make sure that we get it to you as painlessly as possible. And what we promise is that there are ever any issues whatsoever, we will make it right. So 100% satisfaction guaranteed is what we try to stand by. And we really, really take it seriously, and we try to live up to it. So hopefully you guys have had some really, really good wines and built some great memories sharing those wines with people. Oh, man. Thank you. I want to say, too, I really appreciate that. I mean, we really, really try. And it is a small business at the end of the day. There's not that many people that kind of do what we do. So, yeah, we all really know each other pretty well. And like I said, we just really try to focus on the fundamentals, focus on the basics. And that is, integrity. We only sell wines that we love. And yeah, just doing right by you guys. We know what a hard thing it is to trust a wine that you've never tasted before, to just buy it on site and then hope everything goes well. So, that's why we work really, really hard to make sure that is always a good experience, no matter what. So again, thank you to all you operatives who have been here for years, and welcome to you newbies who just found us and just recently went undercover. Big shout out to you guys today. My Wine Spice TV ads on ESPN. I love to see it. That's awesome. Yeah. So Kelly, if you haven't tuned in before, yes, this is what happens all day. I am 5 bottles in, so it gets wilder and less coherent as the day goes, and the deals get better and better and better. So stick around for many more shenanigans. Let me just kind of recalibrate here. So the Durell, I mean, it's kind of got that crazy bright apple fruit. They really don't try to intervene that much with too much barrel or surly character. If you're getting some of the most sought after fruit in the county, you definitely want to let that kind of shine through. I have a huge confession. Oh, Andrew asks, is 0 hour at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or Pacific Standard Time? 0 hour is at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Pacific Standard Time, PST. So this is our first time ever we're going to be rolling it out. 0 hour is going to be bananas. We took everything that's like 4 or 5 bottles or less, and we're going to drop it all in the store at the exact same time if everything goes according to plan, we had to write a custom script to make that happen. But we've got all those wines, 100 plus SKUs, dropping at 1 p.m. PST. It's gonna be nuts. So you gotta go in with a strategy because everything's gonna be gone super fast. So as we get closer to 0 hour, if you guys want to I'll give you guys some sneak previews. So hopefully you guys could do some strategic hunting. You can tell me what you're looking for. Remember that the store, if you never use it, it has a filters button, because if you're scrolling, maybe that's a little bit too slow for this kind of thing. So if you're looking for a particular varietal that you want to scoop up, I definitely recommend using the filters button. Cab Franc kick. Yeah, so hey, you guys in the chat, you gotta help out answering the questions like the Cab Franc too, because I don't, any kind of calendar questions. Look through the sales and see if we got a Cab Franc. Cab Franc.
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
What?
Cab Franc on the YouTube. Bro.
Yeah, just help a brother out here, That's what I'm saying.
It's on YouTube.
What does that mean? You know what? I have a solution. I've got the technology, you guys. I got the power. Master. Franc. Yeah, I'm asking if we have a Cab Franc. Franc. So, yeah, we have. Yeah, actually, believe it or not, I'm sorry to say, but hey, this is why you tune in. We don't have any Cab Franc all day long. We have a lot of blends that have Cab Franc in it, but no straight Cab Francs. Personally, I love Cab Franc. I know that Agent Red, that's actually his very, very favorite. Wait, only 2 bottles left of the Mount Brave? I didn't see that. Okay. Well, Brute is going to be your man for special requests and stuff. So 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you should sign back into the website. Yes. You should go to the store at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, Pacific Standard Time for 0 hour, where we're going to drop all these low inventory SKUs in the store all at the same time. So it's going to be madness and chaos, and a lot of those wines are going to get stashed up. So you'll want to be right there when the clock strikes 1/4. Could I be any more precise? I don't know. Oh my God. All right. So I'm still on this Durell. I'm not a freaking Chardonnay guy. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just not. I like my Chardonnays the more they taste like Sauvignon Blancs. I'm sorry. I'm just basic. We were talking about the tasting earlier. That is the contingent that I hold down. For all of you guys that like your jammy zins and your fruity red blends, and your super tropical fruit and crisp Sauvignon Blancs, I'm the guy. I'm the guy holding it down at the tasting panel for you. Agent Solera's unoaked only. I mean, this Durell almost tastes unoaked. It has the structure.
You should drink some water.
Okay, water time. I've got like 6. I don't need 6 things of water.
No, I'm gonna take my water. That I gave you. Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. All right. Trousseau, Mondeuse. Ooh, Blaufränkisch. No Blaufränkisch. We actually are on a hunt for more German varietals. For those of you guys who got in on the Umrang action, we actually do have. Hey, don't we have? I thought I saw Umrang. For those of you who got in the Umrang action earlier this year, that was a phenomenal find. Puget Sound Winery that specializes in German varietals, including some slightly lesser known varietals, some very unknown like Zigarebe, which I don't think anyone ever heard of. And they were absolutely delicious with the Sylvaner and Anyway, so that was a really good collection, and we have a little kind of cult following here for the German varietals, but we just don't have a lot of it. Dorfelder. Lisa Barrington asked about Chenin Blanc. To be honest with you, there's just not a lot of good Chenin made out here. I love Chenin Blanc as a grape. It's just that most of what we get is just kind of, cheap. It's just not good. And it's like, it's not to say that you can't make good wine out of it, but it's like Moscato, it's like, there's nothing wrong with the grape itself. I think it's actually quite a beautiful grape. It's just that there's not enough of a market that commands a price point where people will make it of a certain quality. And it's kind of a chicken or the egg thing. It's like no one will pay a large amount of money for Muscat wines because people that, like, no one is making good stuff because no one will pay for it. So it's kind of a vicious loop. And a self-fulfilling prophecy. So it really kind of takes, someone to just kind of make it famous, and then all of a sudden public opinion starts to shift. So, did the wine change? Oh God. Okay, I heard the cock. Okay. No, I don't. It changed. Don't shoot. Oh, all right. What do we got? Okay. What do we got? Oh. Oh shit! Okay, yeah, I know the wine switched. Jesus. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We got this. Okay, we're back to the old world here. Boucher, Père et Fils. Oh, you got Premier Cru. I'm Premier Cru. I'm the Premier Cru. Venez les Caillerets. Did I say that right? Venez les Caillerets. Appellation d'origine contrôlée. Ancien cuvée Carnot. Ah, très bien. Au secours. Ooh, Pimray. Your Pimray cab needs a partner. Pimray's some good shit. Ridge's Grenache Blanc is stupid good. Well, so Ridge, that's the reason why Ridge is what Ridge is because they make all these OG varietals, because, they have all these things that they planted before, when people were just planting whatever the hell they wanted before the land cost so damn much. And then they make really good wines out of it. So, yeah, Ridge is a special place, man. It really, really is. Center of effort. So we got some awesome Chenin recommendations in the chat. And if you guys ever like, there's any particular wineries that you want to see featured, particularly if you have any contacts, let us know. The Operative Hangout is a great place to do that. Recommendations of specific wineries, and also just tell us, what you're into, what you want. We're trying to be super responsive to that. So that's one of the reasons that we're so happy to have it, is so that we can, we can hear what the people want. Okay. So 93 points. This one has 93 points, 93 points, 93 points, and 93 points. That's 4 93 pointers, and yes, I'm reading the website. But one of those 93 pointers is from the Wine Spectator. Ooh, Wine Spectator. Everyone loves it. Actually, I really do think that it's very helpful when there's scores from multiple publications, because then you kind of converge in on a common truth. If it's 93 points from several well-known houses, then that's a really good indicator. That's probably where it sits. So $89 off of $150. So 40% off 2018 Premier Cru. Oh my God. Well. Wow. Oh my God. That is insanely pretty. Like right away, like surprisingly dark cherry notes, like not sweet, but dark like a maraschino cherry, like the flavor, not the sweetness. And then just like a ton of like really, really powerful Earl Grey tea. Kind of the tannin of the tea too, but and it's also got some really pretty floral aromatics. That's a really complex wine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, especially with French wine, you kind of get what you pay for. Well, actually, I take that back. That's like a crazy blanket statement. I mean, that's the problem with visiting the older world is you can get like insanely good wine for €5, and then there's like a ton of plonk in like the middle, and then you know you have to pay insane amounts of money for Burgundy, which is like ethereally good. So, yeah, very confusing. But all I can say is this wine 100% delivers. 10 out of 10, would buy, extremely good. For those of you guys who have been watching the marathons in the past, you know that I'm not a huge Italian winophile, but I'm a huge Francophile. So I really, really, really am into these. Yeah, you got to get it.
I love Burgundy, so.
Here, you want to sit and drink with me?
I do. I'll sit and drink with you.
Drink with me. Hold on, we got to change the mics.
Glass is lonely.
All right. Oh, this.
There we go. Come here, Chablis. Come here. Get in the camera here.
It's Agent Chablis. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
So this is our other big Francophile Agent Brut.
Cheers, guys.
So
Thanks for letting me join.
oh yeah, let me tell you, you got in on the right wine.
I know. I love this one. I've been watching it go, and I need to pick up a bottle or two for myself before it goes away.
Hey, Magnum. Will you come fiddle with this camera? It's all jacked up.
So I've actually visited this area just north in this. So Volnay is the village that's just south of Pommard, which is just south of Beaune, in the Côte de Beaune of Burgundy. So you've got like the two most northern regions of Burgundy are the Côte de Nuits, and then you got Côte de Beaune, which the village of Beaune is the biggest town that's there. Amazing food town, but this vineyard is just southwest of that, just near Pommard. Really good wine. Vineyard site history goes back, 900 years with the monks. It's a great site, and the wine quality is obviously there. So
900 years?
Oh yeah, documented 900 years. They've probably been doing it way longer than that, but documented as far as keeping notes and here's what we're doing. It goes back about 900 years.
Was there a monastery on that particular site, or was it?
I'm sure there is. It might be escaping me, but there's all over the place. Like the biggest one is Clos Veugeot, which is just north of Beaune, and Gever-Chambertin north of there. I've been there. I've got a photo outside of that big monastery and domain, so really good area.
I mean, Volnay-le-Calare.
You're pronouncing it way better than I ever could.
I mean, that's a fairly small appellation, is it?
Yeah, fairly small.
Yeah.
And the village is even tinier.
But this is not Village.
No, not Village. No, this is per acre.
Woo-hoo!
Yeah, this is per acre.
We got the good stuff.
Exactly, we got the good stuff.
I was saying, like maraschino cherry without the sweet, and then like really, really strong steeped Earl Grey tea with some floral aspects to it. Yeah,
it's got the Burgundy earthiness to it, which the Pinots should have. They should be that fresh cherry, but then have that slight almost like fresh tilled soil kind of earthiness, and even blacker too, almost like compost.
It's surprisingly extracted.
Mm-hmm.
Like you go in with a certain, you think it's gonna be, this is 13%.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it really has some grippy, not grippy. It's got some depth to it.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to say it's extracted because it's not over extracted, but it's just got a lot of fruit on it.
Well, and if I remember too, 2018 in Burgundy, I think was a low yielding year if I remember. So that means more concentrated flavor, more concentrated juice.
I mean, this is like for the price, if you want to kind of get into like tasting real Burgundy, I mean, I feel like it's pretty much there.
Yeah, it's there. I mean, a sub 100 Premier Cru Burgundy.
Yeah.
I mean, in the Côte d'Ivoire.
It's pretty hard to beat.
That's pretty hard to beat. Actually, hit refresh. We might be on the next one already.
Shit. Okay. Nope.
Not yet. Still a couple more bottles left. Perfect.
If you guys haven't picked this up yet and you are remotely a fan of Burgundy, you should do that right away. So you guys questions.
Yeah, there's only a few bottles left of this one.
Dog alarm. Ein deutscher Schäferhund. That's Agent Chablis. Is that they're called? Schäferhund.
I should have picked more of a German like agent name instead of Chablis, but I love Chablis, so. Sophie.
Agent Trocken.
Agent Trocken, yeah. Agent Spatburgunder.
Yeah.
Agent Weisburgunder. Grauburgunder.
Wait, they gotta bring over here so you can see that.
Sophie.
This is our guard dog. Yeah, there's the pooch out.
There she is. Here, Sophie.
Where's this good girl? Back her up.
Sit.
That's a good girl.
Gaps. There we go.
Also, instead of water, she only drinks wine. Little part of it.
Or she'll have a good Pilsner. Pilsner beer. Only German Paulaner Pilsner. Cheers, man. This is good. All right. Are we? Is it gone yet?
I got a long day ahead of me here. All right. So what's up next? Oh,
Kiva, we're gone. Yeah.
Kiva. All right.
All right. I wanted to drink this one with you because this is. We put it in the
Fish tank is starting to fill up.
Here, I'll put this one in there, but I want to open the next one. I'll
you're watching
drink this one.
Okay.
Yes, this one is one of my personal favorites
All
on the
right.
entire
Next
day.
up, we got the Kiva on deck. This one, the Kiva, I gotta say, was surprisingly one of the most popular and sought after wines we've had so far. I'm somewhat surprised, to be perfectly honest with you, that we still have any.
Well, I guess the guy with the shortest arms would do it. It's Mark, Joe.
All right, here we go. Kiva time.
So can you grab that?
All right.
I'm joining.
So this one is
This is AG Crush, or VP of Growth, in the house. That's okay. That's like stab.
This was my favorite cab at the price point that we offered all of March
Favorite cab for all of March.
at the price point.
yeah. I second this one.
I bought I think 2 bottles.
My God. Depriving our precious
That's
operatives.
the idea.
Actually, I'm gonna buy a bottle right now.
Are you really?
I'm really gonna buy a bottle right now. Yeah.
Thanks.
My app hasn't refreshed yet, though, so I gotta refresh it.
Cecilia's on deck.
Yes. So Kiever winemaker Celia Welch, who is also made wines like Scarecrow. This is a baby Scarecrow, basically.
Here. Here, share some wines with Cecilia. Share some wines.
Hold on, I'm serious about it.
Yeah. Hey, Ceci.
Close the door for that little button next to it.
All right. So,
Oh my god.
okay. Still drinking. Did you get some of this?
Yeah. You just poured me some. Thank you.
Deep and dark. Ugh.
You love it?
Full palate, man.
How much do you love it?
It's what I want out of a Napa Cap.
Celia Welch, man. She knows how to make them.
Yeah, she does. Great winemaker.
Yeah. One of the great ladies of wine. We're actually going to be interviewing another great lady of wine here shortly. Not Celia, but Cecilia.
Do another little
Done.
bit of that, please. I mean, it's 10:30, right?
It's only 10.
Yeah.
I mean, it's late in the day. Shit, I've been drinking for an hour and a half already.
Let me get a taste of that.
Oh, see, look. You know it's good when everybody wants a taste of it. There you go, a little sippy sip.
Let's see what's
Here. Cheers.
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 Well, hey, cheers. You got the cheers again in a moment.
I mean, I feel like this drink's like $150 bottle.
Yeah, it does.
way above
Oh my god.
winery prices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, best wine of the day so far, and that includes the Berg, the Premier Cru. So, and we got
this better than the Inn Ridge?
the 04 is really good.
It was.
Yeah, the 04 is really good. We got some great wines.
Where is it? Is it in the fish tank?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you,
The 04 is just, it's so different. I mean, it's just had so much time in the bottle.
I thought we had a Deerfield on deck. Didn't you say we had one?
We have another box of some odds and ends, but I don't know if it's. We'll have to talk to Brew.
Is it?
It's downstairs. I don't know if we have enough inventory for it to be on the list, but we do have a bottle here if you want to
Yeah,
me to go get it later. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, she'll come. We'll do that soon.
Sure. As soon as she comes over, I'll
Okay.
go down and grab the bottle. Yeah, I had this with a ribeye when I opened it up. Ribeye and some mac and cheese. Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay.
I wish. I mean, hopefully some of you guys bought some Kiever. I mean,
Yeah, if
in
you
the
guys,
past, if you have, I don't know how long we're gonna have this for.
$57. It's the last of it. We're definitely not getting it again. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, and if we did get it again, it wouldn't be at the price point it is right now.
All right. Coming up shortly. We got some crowd favorites. We got the Hawk and Horse on deck. We got the Barrett and Barrett. Bottega Catita Zapata back in the house. Oh, that's what we should try with Cecilia. Okay, that's what we'll do for sure. So maybe we'll do a little switch up right here. Would you guys?
Sure, we can give it a
our-
sneak preview.
Our winemaker on deck, and I'll give you guys the signal when it's time to hang out with her. Okay. So maybe,
Here, let me go get your Deerfield real quick.
yeah, grab a Deerfield, grab a Catita
Cheers, guys.
Zapata. Really freaking good,
So
man.
good.
I know. I just like it's actually been a good roller coaster of the day because it's not like we're just plowing straight into all heavy hitters. You know, we've kind of got a nice.
I mean, it's like it's giving the palate a workout, right? I mean, you're going like up and down and left and right and all over the place.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is. You know, personally, I'm much more into the kind of domestics and like the big dogs. You know, like
I understand. I'm a Napa Cab guy.
not a cab guy. Well, I mean, I'm a Sonoma equal opportunity employee here.
I like
so.
Sonoma, but I like the bigger, bolder cabs for sure.
I just like big extracted wines. It's just kind of the style that I
Yeah.
enjoy. So,
Now Sonoma for Zins.
but it's hard to drink them all back to back. Like when we're doing our Friday tasting panels, and it's just exclusively all giant cabs and Zins. I mean,
It's a lot. It's a workout.
it's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also you're spitting too at the tasting, whereas today.
Well, and this is there's not a lot in there. Right, well, and it's also, this is weird because normally with the tasting, oh hell yeah, yes, one of my absolute favorites. We're going to be interviewing winemaker Cecilia Valdivia here shortly, and this is one of my favorite wines by Deerfield. So, also, this is a weird tasting experience because typically when we do our Friday tasting, we line them up in order, light to dark.
Yeah.
But this is just
Yeah.
like all over the place. I mean, we're going back to whites. We've got Pinots right next to Zinfandels, then to a Chardonnay.
We're doing it for the ops though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we can't roll through an hour of like Chardonnay.
No.
You know, we gotta mix it up here and there and keep people guessing.
For the ops.
For the ops.
For the ops. For the ops.
Cheers to you guys.
Cheers to you. Ding.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to making people happy.
Yeah, go make people happy. I'll signal. We'll do Cecilia here shortly.
Great.
Okay. All right, stay tuned. Cecilia's going to be on deck here in a second. So, get a little bit of winemaker action. And in the meantime, I don't know why this Kiever is still up. What are you guys doing out there? You're crazy. You should definitely be doing, this should be long gone. I don't know what is happening right now. Karen says, so hard to watch and not be sipping along with you. Hey, you know what? This is why I always keep a bottle of wine in my desk drawer for days like today. Russell asks, what happens to all those open bottles? Well, they get drank. So it's Monday this time. Well, I think last time we did the Cyber Monday Marathon, it was a Thursday. And it ended up turning into an absolute party afterwards. We had a bunch of guests and stuff, and a ton of winemakers came over for the interviews. And we were all having so much fun and drinking so much good wines that everyone ended up just like literally sticking around all day. Fridays are typically a good day because we'll have like 20 open bottles, and then everyone kind of takes stuff home for the weekend. But this is an absolutely obscene amount of wine, so I don't know. We're going to have to be doing it at a barbecue. Yes, professional day drinking. This is professional, emphasis on professional day drinking. Lucky us. What time for interview? 1? No, we're going to do it like right now. Here's the deal though. Tell Brute to line up the Catina Zapata. We're going to jump the line on this one, okay? Catina Zapata. So have that ready to go, and we'll do this next. Okay, here's the deal. Have him put the Catina Zapata next, and then right when it switches, we'll have her come out. All right.
Just gonna do it in here then?
Yeah. Wait, because I think because I have to do it in here. It's just not going to work otherwise. Yeah. Okay. Bob, that's what I'm here for. Agent crew reporting for duty. Yep, and my collar is getting just more and more jacked up throughout the day. Champagne coming. We do have a few bottles of sparkling at 0 hour. If you guys are just tuning in, 0 hour is going to be when 100+ wines are thrown in the store at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So there are a few bottles of sparkling, but we tend to get wiped out. It's weird. Normally it's hard for us to get any good sparkling deals. This year we had a ton of sparkling. And in fact, we had so much, the champagne blitz. Yeah, that last year was wild. We had a lot. And I think we even had at some point, we'd even tapped out you guys for too much sparkling. Tends to be towards the end of the year, as usual. We haven't even had that many rosé offers recently, which is kind of weird. Normally, we're just getting absolutely inundated with a glut of rosé. Any Cab Franc in the lineup today? A lot of Cab Franc showing up in blends, but I think we just have a few bottles of Mount Brave Cab Franc, which is going to be dropped in 0 hour. So, that's what we got. Is this Kiefer really still up? I'm just completely shocked. You guys are crazy. Did you guys see how every single one of us came in to drink this bottle specifically? I had one taker for the Premier crew, but I had 5 people wanting to get on the Kiefer. It is that good. Especially for the price, it really seemed like that's the case. Are we doing it? We're switching? No? Come on in here, Ceci.
How are you?
Good. Hold on, let me switch cameras. Hey!
So nice to see you.
Thanks
You
for coming
are
in.
describing this place just exactly
I told you.
imagine.
Here, please sit.
Super amazing.
How you doing?
Very good.
All right. I know. So you have never been here before.
No, this is amazing.
I know.
I told the guy, you guys better be in shape with that gym over there.
Well, this is a crazy day for you to come to Wine Spice HQ for the first time in the middle of our
It's okay.
marathon. I've got a wall of wine. Hi.
Wow, a good one. I can see you have Muscardini. Which one?
We have some Muscardini.
Cabernet, Modus Rich. Wow.
And look what else I have.
No way. What run? 19.
So Ceci and I, Cecilia Valdivia, this is the winemaker of Deerfield Ranch. You got your start at the University of Mendoza in Argentina.
Yeah.
Master of Wine Enology.
I have an agricultural engineer degree.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Yes. Then I moved here, and then I revalidate my degree on UC Davis, and I have a bachelor's, majors, and masters in science and agricultural.
That's so funny. I've known Cecilia for 20 years. Yeah, 20.
Yeah, I like to be a cellar rat. That means, and all those titles help me to be, more like a scientific about wine. But it does actually the wine makes by tasting and to good grapes and all that.
Yeah, Cecilia does it.
It takes
all.
more than a degree to make good wine.
Cellar rat, lab technician, assistant winemaker.
Vineyard manager.
She does all 4 of them at one time. Yeah, and now that's true. Now I've taken over vineyard management as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so running the whole show.
Actually.
Yeah. If you guys have not heard, Deerfield Ranch Winery in the Sonoma Valley is a beautiful property. See, it's crazy. I know. So this is what happens around here, Cecilia. It's Nerf darts and wine.
I guess they're entertaining.
No, that means that the wine just changed on the site. No, we're doing the Cantina Zapata.
They already sold out.
No way! I love Cantina Zapata wines.
So I thought I'd open this in honor of you.
No way!
As you must be well
love
aware.
Malbec, Argentina.
Indeed, this is for
There
you, Ceci.
you go.
Yes.
Looking forward that that Robert started making Malbec because I begged him to bring me some grapes. So please.
It's in the Argentinian soul. Malbec must be made.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is we're actually friends with the good doctor.
Catena Zapata?
Yeah.
No way. The winemaker from Catena Zapata was my classmate.
Oh, you're kidding?
We are very good friends.
Really?
Like intimate.
With Laura? Really?
Like we're
No
friends on
way.
Facebook.
Oh shit. Is it really changed already?
Sacred love.
Oh my god. So since you sat down, we just sold out of 2 wines.
Oh.
So we have to catch up,
Woo!
Ceci.
To sell more wine or to sell this one?
No, we're 2 wines behind. Okay, so if you guys already missed out on the Cantina Zapata.
Oh, wow, nice.
I know, this is the big dog. Look how beautiful this bottle. This is my absolute favorite label design.
And the label.
I want to show everybody.
So intense.
It's my favorite label of any label ever. And these are, it's like she put her face on it. Have you seen that? That's her.
No way.
Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah, to make it even more stronger.
Yeah, good for her though.
There's several winemakers at Catena Zapata.
Yeah.
It's huge.
It's huge.
I love the label.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Have you seen the winery?
Oh, yeah, with the
Beautiful.
pyramid.
It's amazing.
It's crazy looking. Yeah.
But
Oh, it smells
nice,
so good.
clean, smell good. Deep.
So what is it about
Lollipop.
Malbec that, and then tell me what you think about this one.
Well, I think it's great. I think it's a very good balance between the fruit and the oak. It's not over oaky. It has the intensity of the Malbec, lollipop, cherry, strawberry,
Yeah.
fruit forward. The nose is amazing.
It's got a little bit of the chocolatiness on the palate, a little bit more than a Malbec typically
Well,
has.
almost likely the oak. That's the oak impact and the wine has.
It's got that color though.
Well, it's not oxidized. That's for sure. Very intense, very purple.
That Malbec, bright violet at the edge.
Yeah, and it's not burning.
No.
The alcohol is really, really married with the wine.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Why do you think it grows so well in Argentina in particular?
I think the weather. The weather is it's like Mendoza is a desert.
Yeah.
That means that you irrigate every single vine, and then one of the things that they do over there.
Wait,
is
it's really dry?
It's like desert.
I
Desert.
didn't know that.
All the trees and everything is planted by
Really?
humans. It's like an oasis, what they call. It's like a hole.
Yeah.
Chile with the Andes created
Yeah.
a hole.
I thought it was, yeah.
And everything is only rivers. The water is like
pictured
super
it
challenging.
like the Andes mountains with the trees. No.
No.
What?
Because all the breeze and wet and humidity from the ocean, it gets settled on this part of Chile, and when it comes to Argentina, actually the wind pick up heat going through the rocks, and we have a huge wind, and it called sonda, and it's super hot.
The wind is called sonda?
They call it sonda because it picks up all the heat from the rocks when it's coming down.
Oh, it's like a dry
and
wind?
It's a very dry hot, and it's very popular in Mendoza, and it's sonda.
So it will desertify the climate unless you plant and irrigate.
You have to irrigate. And one of the things that they do to make the grapes a little more intense is they do hydric stress. That means that you deprive the plants for water.
Yeah.
And that creates the plant seems like it's dying. The leaves are a little more struggle, but the berries are super small and intense.
Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of that like classic thing that you want, which is like cold nights, warm days, and then the sun that helps with
Very hot during the day, very cold during the night.
Yeah.
That's the best way then you can ripe
that.
grapes.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is that's interesting is like, you know, there's something. Okay, so I totally believe that Malbec just thrives in Argentina in particular, but then, you know, in other places where Malbec can do well, but it's not necessarily as popular, there's always an Argentinian winemaker like yourself.
Well, we have to root for our Malbec, much better than any other Malbec.
It's true though. I mean, your Malbecs exceptionally shine. I mean, you make many different wines, but
If you go and see the vineyards, like I say, I'm a Mendoza girl. That means that you will see it's a very rocky, and the roots looks like they're grasping the rocks, like they're like, oh my God, I need water.
you can like see the roots.
You can see the root, like the same thing that you will see in Peter Haywood Rocky Terrace, Zinfandel. Okay, Zinfandel is the most similar to Malbec.
Oh, really?
And Primitivo
I never
is,
thought of it that way.
oh yeah, the sugar, in order to ripe, you have to have very the high sugars because the maturity on the seeds will require more heat. That means that in order you get more heat, more time on the vine, more sugar. That means that Zinfandel and Malbec are in the structure of the tannins are pretty similar. Obviously, Zinfandel has a little more sugar and more alcohol.
Well, and also the history of producing Malbec and Zinfandel is two very different styles.
But the soil requirements is the same,
yeah.
the weather requirements is the same, and the grapes are very similar.
Yeah.
Very big berries.
I wonder what would happen if you like tried to make a Malbec like a Zinfandel. You know, like
It
make
is the
same
thing
way.
is the Zinfandel is a little harder. You have to be very careful. Zinfandel gets stack fermentation.
Yeah.
And you do have to
'Cause
work
it's
a little more on
often,
those
by the
wines.
time it tastes right,
Yeah,
then the
and
sugar
the
is too
skins
high.
and Zinfandel skins are very, very soft. That means that when you do pompour or ponchano and you're making the wine, it creates a ralalis. Versus Malbec, the skin is a little harder. It's not as soft as Zinfandel, but the flavor in the end, you will have as cherry, lollipop, dry fruit, finished wines.
Well, we have to catch up. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're going to the Hawken horse now. Now you're in it to win it, Ceci. Let's see if I have any.
Do we sell any of Catena Zapata Malbec yet?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we sold it out. Oh.
No way!
No, we're
Too late. Let's get one that's not being sold yet.
Barrett, it's gonna move fast.
Oh shit! We're on the Barrett.
Okay.
We're going all the way to Barrett.
What is the
Here we go,
bucket?
Ceci. Here we go. It's getting crazy in here. It's a marathon day. We're 2 wines behind. We're up to the Barrett. Oh my God! You guys know what this is? All right, we have to do it right now. We already missed Sacred Love, the Sting wine, Barrett. So
Oh, it's a Cabernet 2015.
yeah, no, it's Heidi and Bo Barrett's collaboration project.
Nice.
Yeah, so $495 a bottle. And
No way!
Yeah, and we're just gonna pop it on a Monday at 11 o'clock. Let's do it. Let's get crazy in here, Ceci.
All right. What a color.
I called Ceci at 9 o'clock this morning. I'm just like, what are you doing right now? She's like, oh, nothing. It's just Monday at the winery. Nothing's busy at all. It's like,
Oh, this is very yummy.
so
It has, like,
seriously,
chocolate.
thank you so much for taking time out of your crazy busy day.
Yeah, I'm glad you invited me.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, I gotta give you the tour later.
After that, don't drink that much. Very good. Chocolate, vanilla.
Oh.
It's amazing. Very soft, very well integrated, no burning.
Oh. So good. Obviously, they used the good barrel on that.
Well, I can taste some French oak here.
Yeah, it's you could definitely tell that's what money buys for sure. Yeah.
But no over oaky.
No.
You can still taste the terroir.
Yeah. Agreed.
Very clean, very deep. Very inviting wine for another batch.
Still like respectful of the terroir, super cabby. This is
Yeah.
for Cabernet.
Yeah.
You know. I was at 100. I wonder if it's 100%. Probably.
Probably it
No,
is.
97.5, 2.5% Cab Franc. All right, for all of you.
It's always good to have Cab Franc because it will give you a better ending and a middle palate. It will lift the wine in the middle palate. It will give you the loop that you want when you taste a Cabernet. Because one of the things that Cabernet does sometimes, you drink it, it's very strong, and then it's gone. And then you need to.
I'm gonna clean stuff up for
Oh, thank you.
You would like to pair with something, but Cabernet Franc will give you a longer finish.
So
Lingering.
So with like no with things like 2.5% blend, you know, a lot of times people can't really, they're surprised. It's like, why you even put 2%? But
It's amazing.
I've done the tasting.
It's amazing.
I know.
Well, 1% can
1%. And so how is that possible? You know that it's.
Oh, it's just because you need to know your wine. You put your wine on your mouth and you find the wine on your mouth. It's the beginning, middle, end. And if it's a Cabernet, most likely, sometime, because the way of the fermentation, the end, it's kind of sharp. Boom, and gone. That's why you do the Cabernet Franc, then we make the lingering longer. And it will make the wine come back as a loop on your mouth, and it will be now gone. And only you need just a little left, 1%, 2%. Otherwise, if you use too much of the Cabernet Franc, you could lose the Cabernet Sauvignon base that you like. There's nothing wrong with the wine. You just want to make it longer. And that's all you do.
I mean, again, it's just so amazing that you can taste the difference. And for those of you who might be wondering, you know, how do you put together a blend? I mean, it's literally like you put, you know, 100 milliliters in a glass is 100%. So, you know, you want to test out a blend. You know, it's like 97 milliliters of Cabernet and 3 milliliters of Malbec, and swish it and taste it. The question I always have is, you know, how do you decide where to start? You know,
Well, because you need to know your wines. You will never add like Zinfandel to Cabernet. The Zinfandel is too fruity. It will shift the Cabernet to another dimension, more fruity, more cherry. You don't want a Cabernet that remind you like cherry. You want the Cabernet to be chocolate, vanilla, ginger. That means that you don't want to add something that will shift the wine to a direction that you will lose your wine. That means a Cabernet with Cabernet Franc, a little Merlot if you have middle palate, Petit Verdot if you lack of color, which is will be very difficult, but you will not add Syrah, Zinfandel, or Grenache.
yeah.
I mean, and it's all depend where your base is and where you want to, what is your goal is.
And that's okay. We got to switch wines.
Jeez.
You see what I'm doing with here? It's crazy, guys. Okay, so the bear.
We need a safety suit here.
Unsurprising. I know. Seriously, we need a bulletproof.
Are we going to the next wine or
Yeah, we're
what?
on to the next one, Ceci. We're on to the next one.
Wow, yeah,
this
go.
$500 Barrett. Screw that. It's gone. We're drinking Valdegui now.
$500. Give me another
my
sip.
God. You want to splash? Okay.
Where we go
all right,
now?
we have a Valdegui. Really, so we're going to go the polar opposite. This is like a very, very light, fresh, bright wine. We tried, so we're doing something a little bit new called Discovery. By the way,
Is it 2022? Wow, very.
2022. If you guys have any questions for Cecilia, you're talking to a master winemaker right here. So
No, wow, like it's like color of a
we've got
Pinot.
128 people watching right now.
Oh, wow.
So-
Hello, 120.
Mark, so we've got the bottle of Hawk and Horse is gone. Oh, thanks, Michael. It says excellent interview. Yeah, so let's see what you think of this Valdegui.
Huh? Very interesting wine. It's it has the color of a Pinot, but the flavor and intensity of a white wine, like a Chenin, super fruity.
Yeah, it's super fruity.
Super fruity,
Yeah.
even flowery.
It's like a watermelon, almost like that artificial watermelon. In a good
This is like for fish. Otherwise, a piece
Yeah.
of meat will kill it.
Yeah, we're trying to do this thing called Discovery
What is
Day. It's a Valdegui. So we're trying to do this thing called Discovery Day because we taste so many good wines. But the problem is that sometimes if it's an unusual varietal like Valdegui where no one knows what it is, you know, it's like, think about it. If you come into the tasting room and you get to try a wine,
Something new.
something new, but you like it, okay, we'll buy you. But if you don't have the opportunity to try it, how do you know you're gonna like it?
Yeah.
So even with all of our operatives who are watching right now, who know,
I guess it's going very fast.
oh, this is
We've been attacked
insane.
here.
We're like, guys, we're like barely getting a chance to try this. Like, it's still up on the site. You lied. It's still up.
We're on Optic now.
Yeah, we're drinking the Optic.
Oh, we sold out of a Bodega container.
Yeah, we're long past that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I still haven't opened the Hawk and Horse or the
I think
Sacred
this
One.
is very elegant, very fruit, but mostly floral. If you like
It's yeah.
Chenin or Roussanne. That
It's
would be
unusual, too.
Very unusual
Yeah.
for a red wine, because you will get those esters mostly on white wines than red wines,
Yeah, describe.
or like floral.
Oh, so esters are the polyphenols that are responsible for floralness.
Well, the nose. They give you the
The
nose.
aromatics.
The aromatics.
Esters are also a lot of the things that can go bad, like the acetaldehydes and stuff are esters, right?
Well, the thing is, when you have acetaldehydes in the wine, nothing, you can taste
Yeah,
pretty
just
much
like-
anything.
But those are volatile.
They're all volatile
Yeah.
components that will make your wine remind you to, oh, this smell like this or this smell like that. It's not like there's not such a orange here, but I can taste
Right.
the bloody orange. You know, they're a little
Yeah.
sweeter but not too sweet.
Yeah.
And they're floral but they're not too fruity.
Yeah.
It's like that's kind of things. Those have the
I
esters
see.
does.
Well, so I was saying, like, so for a wine like Valdegui, it's hard because people aren't familiar with it, and so, we're in a challenging position because we sell a wine that we love every single day, and so how do you say, like, oh no, but this wine we really really like it, like you have to try it. It's a very hard thing to do. So we have a thing called Discovery Day now, where it's like, okay,
Something totally new.
it's totally new, but we know that you won't buy this normally. Just try it.
Just try it.
Just try it. Like that's this wine, and I think it's
But the
very
thing is, the way the brain works is when you give information, the brain is like a little
Yeah.
folder.
Yeah.
And you will put something on that folder, something new. If you don't put new things, your brain will get smaller.
It's true.
You know, that means that the more you taste, the more you give yourself the opportunity to explore, the more wide you will be open to taste new
That is
things.
such a good point, and like you said, it's kind of like you're connecting the dots.
You have to connect your brain
Yeah.
with your bad taste.
And the more you taste, the more you feel like, oh, I know.
Well,
where
the
this
more
is
connections
from.
your brain has,
That makes
the
so
more
much sense.
opportunities you have for your brain to recognize something that is new, but you will still like it.
I think the number one thing that people miss when they're tasting, where they're like, we have a lot of people that drink a lot of wine, but maybe you don't.
Oh, really? how was my concern? What these people drink? Orange juice?
But it's true. But sometimes it's like some people are super knowledgeable because they read a book or something, and sometimes it's like they drink a ton of serious wine, but they don't really learn that much. And I always say all that you have to do is just pay attention to what you're drinking. It's like, okay,
Not only that,
what am I
what you're
tasting?
eating. Like
Yeah.
one of the things that when we were having a smoke thing, one of the things that it comes to my mind or my taste, my mouth, when I taste smoky wine, is when you are camping and you put water on the ashes, that smell of wet ashes,
Yeah.
that's how some of the smoke thing tastes.
Yeah. The wet
That means
ashes.
that if you've never been camping, that means that it's very difficult to get that on your brain.
Yeah, it's
your brain
it's
has
almost
to
like-
experience.
It's almost like never seeing a color before. Like you have to
Exactly.
have seen it and then you know. So this is the Hawk and Horse. So I actually like.
2021 Cabernet.
Yeah.
Red
But
Hill.
believe it or not, I'm making a commitment to drink all of these wines, and we're 2 behind, so I'm trying to make my commitment. Hunter Mulder says, you make really nice wines. I bought a case of Deerfield last sale, about 4 bottles left.
Thank you.
So Hunter says, thanks. Scott says, you're great.
Thank you.
That's true. She's pretty great.
Thank you.
Have you learned anything from the smoke taint of the recent fires?
Oh, a lot. One of the things that you learn is that the guaiacol it get attached to the sugar. That means that there's a machine that they call reverse osmosis that will remove the guaiacol, which we think,
Reverse osmosis.
and we think that that's the cause of the problem. But the thing is, the guaiacol get attached to the sugar. If you have any sugar left and the one re-ferment a tiny bit on the bottom, you will get it back. Right in the same intensity, then you remove it.
Wow. And
Amazing.
but
Yeah, we have learned a lot.
If you sterile filter it, will that
Doesn't
do it?
matter
It
because
doesn't
if the
matter what?
sugar, you have to have 100% fermentation. Otherwise, a little sugar left, we will release
So like literally zero residual.
0. It's impossible.
Zero.
Zero.
Yeah, it's not possible.
It's impossible. Because
So-
even if you use all the glucose, you will still have some fructose.
Oh, so sometimes because I've tasted it when they've tried to do the smoke removal, the wine tastes stripped but not smoky. and then
They will be back if they
and then,
have any
and then
residual
they
sugar.
and then they blend it with some better wine and bring some fruit back. But then when
Yeah.
they bottle it, then it comes back, and that's why. 'cause that has some
That's the
sugar.
problem. One of the things that I have
That's
learned
crazy.
is that not only it come back with the same intensity
Wow.
than the wine from beginning than you were treating.
And
the
now
wine
you've
from the
ruined the wine, the good
Exactly.
wine that you blended in. Yeah.
And now they want to have a market, like
Yeah.
get your toes in the
Yeah.
with your thing.
Well, let me tell you something. We can tell every single time there's a smoke tasted
good.
bottle. We've tried hundreds. Yeah. This, you like that? The Hawken
I really
horse?
like it.
So this is
For be a 2020 wine, most likely bottled last year.
So this is Heidi Barrett's father, and this is the best-selling wine on Wine Spies in our history.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we sold years ago. Actually, we sold 6 pallets in a day, which is a lot. So
Oh, the wine tastes very good. I
yeah, wine's
recommend
really
it.
good. Hey, Hawken
It's a more-
horse. This is a Wine Spice favorite, validated by Cecilia Valdivia. Cecilia validated. I'll work on that. One.
Yeah, work on that. The slam is kind of like what?
All right. Have you tried to use carbon with enzymes for the smoke removal?
Well, I tried one time. It's a product and it's a carbon with with a P enzyme, and it's supposed to remove some of the flavor. No, it doesn't. I did in 3 wines, and I did not have a very good result. But some other people that maybe have lower level or blended in, they did have a better result than I did. But it's not legally used in USA.
And we tried like ozone, and all kinds of crazy shit.
We did. There's a theory that ozone will reduce the smoke taint impact on grapes. I did for 3 years. Ozone is on 24 hours, 48 hours, and 72 hours on Syrah, our Syrah from the vineyard. I have to say that it didn't help at all with the smoke, but it did help with the lower addition of sulfur, because you can add lower sulfur and the tannin of the wine get mature in a faster way, and you will have an effect of like a 2-year-old wine in barrels from 1-year-old if you do the ozone. But after 2 years, the wine of the barrel catch up, and it's no different. That means, and if you age your wine for more than 2 years, the cost of the ozone, it's not as efficient. But if you do like a no sulfur wine, like we do have a client that do no sulfur wine, and he does the ozone, it does help the wine mature faster, and you can bottle it faster.
Well, yeah, that's interesting, because I don't believe in completely no sulfur wine, because I've always tasted it. It tastes oxidized and flawed at the end of the day.
Strong.
Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this
This is
wine.
good.
So this wine is Sacred Love right here. And this wine
Toscana.
is 100% Merlot, and we're already sold out of it, so
Wow.
it's already gone.
I love Merlot.
So our wine buyer, Agent Noir, who you have to meet, he's incredibly knowledgeable. He loved this wine. And he very rarely takes it personally, operatives. But let me tell you something. Agent Noir took it personally that the Sacred Love was not sold like that. He was like, what?
Why?
It's so good.
My wine is amazing.
Yeah, he loved it.
We all, as a winemaker, love what we're doing. These are
No,
like
my wine buyer.
You want mine?
Yeah, my wine buyer.
No, I'm the
And he
winemaker.
never takes it personally. He took it very personally. He's like, this is, and it's because the artist Sting, Sting.
Yeah.
It's his winery, and like everyone's like, oh, these celebrity wineries are such bullshit. I think.
Yeah.
That's probably part of the reason. And they're like, no, the wine is absolutely terrific. So it's sold out super quickly, and we're getting shot at again, which means I think we're on to the next wine. And in fact, phone booth. Did you know you're going to be doing this?
I hope you have some crackers and some cheese right there. We are about to pass.
We're going to need some snacks for Ceci. We actually have a breakfast sandwich if you'd like one.
Oh yeah, as soon as we finish this.
All right, so next up, God damn, that Merlot is so good. I love that. If you guys missed out, it's your fault. We had a lot, so. Sacred Love.
I'm sorry.
What are you into?
Well, they send me to the phone booth.
Oh, they sent you for the phone booth?
I just bought some in the phone booth. I bought 6
Se-
bottles.
Ceci, this is Agent
I don't know,
Roan.
we met briefly.
So this is our CMO and the man who makes it all happen every single day.
No, wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me.
You get all these wines?
No, he's our.
I do a lot of the writing, marketing, advertising, ad creative.
Oh, nice.
He's also the best looking wine spy. So
Oh,
According to
for the pictures.
Love, please.
yeah.
Sacred love, please.
Hey, did you hear what I was saying about Sacred Love?
Yeah, and it's still in the store. We got some left.
Oh, we have some
We have
left.
Sacred love. Yes, this is my favorite. One of my
Do we
favorite.
have a lot of it left?
It is.
A good amount, yeah.
Okay, just buy this.
Yeah, seriously, if you're gonna trust us on one,
Yeah,
Sacred
trust
love.
us. This is so good. Like it's very good.
It's from a great property in Tuscany.
It's got really, really good acid and good minerality too.
Yeah.
So the phone booth is Pinot.
So this is made by Adam Lee.
You want to tell us about the phone booth?
Yeah.
So tell us about the phone booth real quick.
So this is by Adam Lee. He was the Siduri winemaker.
Siduri winemaker.
Siduri was kind of one of those hot Costa Brown adjacent wines that
Oh, wow.
making big, super extracted, full body Pinots like 10, 15 years ago. So they became super popular just because of the style, which was that like fuller body style Pinot. And this is Adam Lee's newer project. It comes from Santa Lucia Highlands, so this is Central Coast, so not Sonoma. You got, I think this particular year had a super long, even growing season, had really good hang time, really super good fruit concentration, good acid too.
We did a video where we blind tasted cheap Pinot against an expensive one to see if we could tell the difference, and we had used the phone booth, and everyone picked correctly,
Wow.
except for him.
The one that buy the phone. Oh, it's a very nice Pinot.
Deep shame.
Very good.
But I was talking with Cindy, one of our other operatives. She lives in Napa. She's one of our original OG operatives in the group. And she messaged me last night about this particular wine. And she said, she just like, I should read it verbatim, but it was basically, she said, this is one of the most incredible Pinot she's had. I blew everything she thought it would be away. Drinks like, any $80 to $100 Pinot. I think our price is
$29. So we actually here's something interesting. So
This is really good.
and I think
Very
I think I'll
intense
appreciate this. It's like we taste so many different wines across the entire spectrum of price points across the whole world, and what you start to see is kind of like what you can get, what money can buy at certain at certain levels, and what's really hard is to like beat that curve, and especially, and Pinot is particularly difficult because it's either like you really get what you pay for and it's ridiculously expensive, and that's fine, or it's very, very, very average, or bad. Yeah. And right now there's a lot you can get, but right now, Pinot more than anything else, you can buy a pretty good, solid Pinot that's varietally correct and expressive for like, $35 to $40.
Yeah, so the La Crema that we tasted, in my defense, I sat down and made a snap judgment on tasting those two wines, and the La Crema had just a ton of fruit. It was super ripe, and I attributed more expensive in that quick judgment to being more ripe.
He's just trying to justify it.
Yeah, I'm just trying I was severely crackled.
She didn't want with it, but we know. Oh, yeah.
But here, I'll read what Cindy wrote. She said, "It's so flavorful, freaking smooth as silk. I've had lots of wine too. This is outstanding. I mean, I've had way more expensive that don't even touch this."
Yeah, it's just, so that's what, I think that's what I was getting at, is what's hard to find is a Pinot Noir that stands out for $29.
Yeah.
It's easy to find like a bunch of like competent Pinot Noir in that price point, but not like really good. So
The acidity on this is really good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Really
No, the
good.
wine is
Good
very well
deep
balanced.
fruit. Nice spice. I mean, this is basically everything.
see, this is
Very Pinot.
it's also a crazy tasting because normally if we're doing a Friday tasting, obviously we're tasting in order like whites and then Pinots. But so we're going like
Yeah, we went from Cabernet to
that's a
Pinot.
Pinot, and then we're going to like a crazy Zinfandel next.
No way.
And then all the way back to Chardonnay. So it's a roller coaster. So
It's a roller coaster, but we.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you guys haven't had the
29.
Pinot,
This is pretty good for 29. I think
I
it's
bought more
super worth
today
it.
just so I could get some before it's.
and it's time to give you guys an update on sneak previews and stuff. So coming down the pipeline, we've got the Mazzacco for you Zin nuts out there. This is the last Mazzacco that we've got. The Post and Vine was probably one of our more popular picks. 3 wines away. And then we've got the World's End, which I know you're sick of, but you should still buy, and Le Bon Bon. So we've got the Bonnies coming up. So just stay tuned because we've got some heavy hitters coming up in the next 30 minutes to an hour or so. Hi.
Hi. You do this every day?
This is once every 6 months we do this. This is
Wow.
a special day.
Yeah, because this is very intense.
It's super intense, and this is going probably until like 1 or 2.
I think by 2. I think after the
2,
power,
yeah.
the 0 hour will be pretty low.
We're doing something for the first time that we've never done before, which is so normally with these marathons, as the wines go up on the site, and then they either sell out or we move them to the store as the day goes. Mm-hmm. But today at 1 o'clock, we're dropping 100 wines in the store at one time.
Just for a killer price.
Well, we have a lot of wines that are only 3, 6, 4, 5 bottles, and if we put that
Oh,
up
wow.
right now, there will be 2 people checking out at the same time, and it's also frustrating if you see a bottle and it's gone in literally a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
So it's going to give people a chance to just carte blanche, take one look, pick and choose what you want.
So start
That's
to get your
good.
game plan together, people. LeBron, says Magnum. Just catching up on some questions. Missed a comment on the highest selling wine, which was it? That was the Hawk and Horse, believe it or not. Yeah. All right, so I was just like thinking, I mean, you and me go way, way back.
Way back. When he was a wild teenager.
Yes, she knew. So I lived. So Deerfield Ranch, it's my uncle's founded it. But I lived in a tent in the woods
Yes.
for 5 years.
And your dad helped you to make the base of the tent.
Yes. And there was a period of time there I was trying to get back in shape. And I put
Oh my God, that was amazing.
You're loud.
We were having lunch and then Addison is just lifting. And we were saying, he's not going to make
He's not going to do it.
We were beating how many times he can do it. And I was like, okay, let's bet if the head goes over the board or not.
Every day at lunch
It was
for August.
lunch and show.
Just sit there watching me every day
You're
for
like
months.
in the woods hanging from.
I literally had
Yeah, he has a bar.
a bar hanging from slack straps underneath the tree.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
checks out.
Yeah.
Nothing like the gym you guys have here, and I hope you guys use
That's
it.
true. That's true. This guy does. He just ran a marathon.
Oh, good. I do 10Ks. No, my whole marathon, but I do 10Ks.
Yeah.
Love that. Well, see for now?
I was told this phone booth.
we have a bit of it left. We had more than I thought left of this. So,
Of the phone booth?
yeah, I thought there was only a few cases, but there's about 10 or 20. So.
It's pretty rare that I hear this man so passionate about a wine. He's like, he's into it. So,
I like it a lot.
yeah, I guess that means you should be too. You got any questions for Cecilia? We have a truly knowledgeable winemaker here. Mike's got to bounce for a little bit. No, we still got 128 people on. I highly recommend.
128 on YouTube. Where are we?
I mean, it says. I think that's just like both platforms.
Okay. Yeah, sounds great.
But we've been at 128 for 2 hours, so
And nobody's leaving.
that's a pretty good sign.
What are you guys
I mean,
doing
I
Monday
guess you got
morning?
any work to do.
Besides, we drinking wine, but what are you guys
That's
doing?
trick.
You said you trained in Mendoza. You know.
Yes.
You know what's her name? Catena. What's her?
The Catena Zapata, there's a guy,
Laura, too.
Laura, and the other, yeah.
Yeah. So Agent Noir Genje, who's our wine buyer, he's good buddies with Laura.
Okay.
Yeah, very nice people.
Yeah, super
Very
nice.
nice, super nice. I know, and the winery is beautiful. Now there's a lot of beautiful wineries, and they have, the different they do here. Over there, they do have a restaurant, And when they pair in the wine, it's not just cheese and cracker. It's literally like a whole meal.
Yeah, very
Like there's the whole experience. I
know
think
when-
that's pretty cool.
When we went to Italy last year, or I went, he did not.
He was here working.
Yeah, here's your word. Yeah,
Someone have.
I've been to Italy.
he's been to
With
Italy.
someone that we'll not talk about.
Next year he's going
Next
to
year.
Italy. Otherwise, he's going to murder me in my
Yeah.
seat.
Okay.
Yeah. So Italy, yeah, but that experience, we're showing up to the winery door. This is not like a small winery. It's like a nice winery. Fairly medium, like good size. And then they're like, oh, let's do lunch, and like they're just making lunch there, and then it's like
And then it's
absolutely
a full
delicious full meal. And I'm like, oh, thank you. I'm like saying thank you to the cook. He's like, oh yeah, that's my mom.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
How more is like you feel very special. I hope.
Hospitality you get in Europe at those small wineries is so amazing. Like we would
Yeah.
visit little producers in Chateauneuf, and same thing. Like his wife would be making these incredible meals, and we'd just be sitting al fresco, like
Yeah.
outside their beautiful estate, just
Yeah.
and they're just pouring their great wines, and they have these fresh food, all locally sourced, all like perfectly
Yeah,
prepared.
organically
It's just-
made.
and-
So they,
I think that's
some
what-
of the wineries in Argentina, even they do
But
have
it's
their own
also
garden.
so casual and very like there's no pretentiousness or anything.
No,
It's just
no.
Super.
It's like my mom is
how they
cooking.
live.
For them, it's like I eat this every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's like when people go and have that experience and then they have the money and they're like, I want to open a winery. Then that's
Yeah.
what they think that it's going to be like.
It's gonna be that easy.
Yeah, and they do it.
And
It's
it's,
like,
gonna,
no,
and the
it's
experience
not.
gonna be asked. You
Yeah.
need to have a mom like that too.
No, it's not like that.
That runs in their blood. for
Yeah.
sure. It's-
Yeah.
Well, but it's more than that. There's something about the culture there that's different, or it makes it more possible. The industry is different.
Yeah.
I mean, like, also, I understand the economics of the domestic wine industry extremely well. I do not understand how it works because they have these estates, and then it's like 12 euros when you're there for this
Yes.
bottle of wine, and you're like, well. How many bottles of wine do you have to sell? You're obviously
order to
not,
make it.
You're not selling that many bottles. I don't understand.
Yeah, some
Yeah.
they don't make a couple hundred cases. Too.
You know what the difference is? Is that they've paid off that land like generations.
Oh
ago.
no, I think it's a cultural. There's a lot of Italian in Argentina, and the culture is the first things you do before you travel or you cannot do that. You own your house
Yeah,
and you own your car or whatever. You don't pay.
on credit.
No,
Interesting.
there's not such a credit. Sometimes it's not very secure to have a long credit, and the interest will be out of the roof.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's very cultural. Like
Yeah.
you get married, the first things you do, get a house, get a car, and then
Ah,
is when you do something else. Because most of those property I paid off.
Yeah.
Coherent by the parents, and they are paid off.
yeah.
It's
Well,
different
there you
here.
go, America, filling everything with debt and gluttony since 1776, baby. All right, you know what? We're actually cutting ahead. It's time to switch. We're going Mazzacco. Let me
Thank
know.
you.
I see the laser pointer. All right, you got one or two more wines than you, Cecilia?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. It's Mazzacco time.
Oh my goodness. This is pretty insane.
crazy.
I didn't know that we have to have like a safe suit to come. I was like, where I'm coming from for an interview?
I literally just called Ceci this morning. I'm like, hey. And we were going to have lunch soon. And,
Yes, but I guess not
and I was
today
supposed to
with
go to
all
a
these wines. I guess you stuck on that chair.
I owe you a tour. What do you
Yes.
think, though? Pretty good.
I think it's wonderful.
No.
Yeah, this is a very healthy environment to work for. The gym, the people, the facility.
Okay, so
The chairs look like raccoons. I was like, what?
I just got those chairs. We just got the pod chairs from it's like Austin Powers. Those. So I've designed this place. It looks like my father's an architect, by the way. The
Yeah.
winemaker's brother. And so I try to. There's this architect named Saarinen who does like those cool airports from the 1960s. And those are famous chairs that he used. So
Wow.
I wanted them.
They're
for
very
years.
comfortable, actually. I just was sitting
They
there.
were finally on sale. As a company that sells wine on sale. I look for good
How's
sales.
your dad doing with the broken feet and he got on the...
Oh yeah. So, Ceci and I spent Christmas together, and my father he went ice skating with the girls.
Yeah.
She has 3 beautiful daughters, And
And my kids were saying, "Are you sure you want to ice skating?" And he's like, "Oh, I did it so many times, and when I was in university." And I was like, "Well, okay, well." And then he fell a couple of times.
hey, Mark's on the board. What's up, Mark? Good to see you. Oh, gee. So last time I did this essay, I shaved my head.
I know you say that on Christmas.
Oh yeah, you saw it. Yeah, you
I
saw
was
it.
looking for your business card.
Yeah. Where's my mug? I usually have my mug. Well, there's my guy. He's right there.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, so everyone was asking me before, like, are you going to shave your head this time? I said no. Oh shit, we got the Schrader up? What happened to... Oh, I see. I don't get any Schrader. Okay, all right, I see how it is. Sure. No Schrader? Oh, I don't get any Schrader? That's fine. Don't worry about me. Hey, Solera. Solera.
I heard you summon your
Hey. Thank you. My
Oh, that's
bad.
cute.
Thank you. Do we have any extra breakfast sandwiches?
Yes, we do.
Oh, she would love one, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
we have a breakfast
Yeah.
burrito and 2 sandwiches.
The sandwich.
Sandwich?
All right.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Right now?
I'm good. She would like one.
But bring one
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, she would like one.
Yes.
Okay. Are we gonna be eating here? I
Hold
can.
on. Do you want to wait? You want to wait?
Yeah, I can wait.
All right. Hey, she'll wait. She'll wait.
How many more wines we have?
Well, I have all these, so
Oh.
you can bow out whatever you want.
Okay.
We're doing the Mazzacco next.
Let's do that one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Are you familiar with Mazzacco? It's one of the Wilson wine groups. So, Wilson has got like Matrix and Mazzacco, St.
wow.
Anne's Crossing down the road from us.
Oh wow.
Like, why not blank Soda Rock before it burned down? Like, it's all Zin houses.
Yes.
And yeah, Mazzacco. So of all of the producers, Mazzacco's my favorite. So I was telling the hey Crush, go double down for you. I know, dude. I got gypped on the Schrader. So Mazzacco's down the side. What's up?
We didn't have enough to bring one to taste it.
Okay, so just so what you're telling me is we're saving the wine for our customers.
There's a couple other that
I am offended.
there are a couple more, so I'll give you the list. So we don't have.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Magnum. Appreciate you. Yeah, no. Wait. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. So we're jumping right into the Mazzacco because now we caught up and we're actually ahead of the curve.
I'm glad it has some residual sugar.
You like some Zen.
I like Zen.
So
And
besides Malbec, what's your favorite varietal?
Sauvignon Blanc.
Oh, really?
The one that we made is surrounded by Asian pears. And by cross-pollination, you have the Asian pear.
Is that what gives it the influence?
And it's so good.
Okay,
I
so
love it.
the block of Sauvignon Blanc that is
The
at
Peterson.
Deerfield, no. At Deerfield.
Oh, the one that we have is very small.
But that fruit is so good.
It's super intense and super good, but it's so little.
So the
we blended.
Peterson is the one that has.
The
some
only
of those
time we
pears.
made it by himself, it was in a note of Martin.
Yeah.
And we make it very special, only 24 cases.
Yeah, my other uncle, who was the general manager before he got Parkinson's and could not stay in the position any longer, we made we have one small block of Sauvignon Blanc on the
very
property.
small, like half ton.
It's not enough to make a proper wine out of because we could make maybe a barrel.
Only a barrel. We make the barrel and then we bottle it for him. But normally what we do, we blend it with the Sauvignon Blanc that we got from Peterson. But it's amazing. It brings a lot of the fruit and
it's so consistent.
very, very consistent. It's
Every
always,
year.
every year. It's
Every
my
year.
favorite wine.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite one too. And I always thought that with the Peterson, it was so good because we use the same winemaker yeast every year that gives a very particular tropical fruit.
Asmanhausen.
What is it?
We use an Asmanhausen, which is a Pinot Noir yeast.
It's a Pinot yeast.
It's a Pinot yeast. Asmanhausen is the one that William Selam did it on
Oh yeah.
on
I think.
Windsor or Hillsborough.
Do you think so? I think that two things. One, I think that people aren't aware of how much of a direct flavor impact the yeast can have.
Oh my gosh, amazing.
A huge impact.
And the conversion rate. You have a yeast that could convert like 0.6 or 0.7
Yeah.
per gram of sugar, and that will give you a higher alcohol. We don't want that on a Sauvignon Blanc. You want a conversion rate between 0.5 and
Are you saying the
0.6.
conversion rate is
How
like,
efficient the yeast is.
but it will actually, you could have the same amount of sugar removed while having less alcohol imparted?
Yes, because it's like everything. The yeast will eat the sugar and it will produce CO2 and alcohol, but another components as well.
Yeah,
And there's a lot of protein on white wines.
yeah.
I mean, and some of it get removed by the protein. I mean, and the conversion rate of the yeast is a very efficient yeast,
So-
like the one you will use in Zinfandel.
So if you pick Zinfandel at a very high Brix,
Oh, you wanna use
want it to
something
have
that is
a
the
low,
yeast-
a low conversion rate.
No, you want a yeast that will not die with a high alcohol. I mean, that it have to be a very strong yeast, like L226.
Oh, so if it has a lower conversion rate, it's also more susceptible to dying.
Oh yeah.
But like, wouldn't you want
It's a yeast that have high requirements of nutrition.
But also,
and,
wouldn't you want a low conversion rate where it can take more sugar to make less alcohol? So if you have to pick at a high Brix, then you could.
Yeah, but if the yeast doesn't survive, then you have stack
won't-
fermentation,
so it
and you
also
will
makes
have
it-
to use a high. I mean, and it's not worth it. It's always good to ferment a wine in one yeast, because then it will grow and it will mature, and then the yeast will die like natural. But if you have stack fermentation, then you have to add a new yeast, and it's like
start it,
bam,
yeah.
and all the flavors will be totally different.
And it's like a new culture. And so that's the thing is, I think a lot of people that drink wine, even very knowledgeable people, they're not necessarily, because it's a very uncommon. You'll talk about, oh, we use this barrels. Oh, you might even say for the Pinot, we use these clones. The soil had like this soil composition. But very rarely do you say, oh, we use this particular yeast. But it could have as large
It's a
impact on the
combination of
flavor.
yeast. Like you will never use it's a very popular yeast for Cabernet, VDX or CSM.
Yeah.
Those yeasts are very strong. You will
Yeah.
never use an elegant Pinot Noir like the most likely that one.
Yeah.
You will use a yeast that it has a. The conversion rate now is kind of similar because they're all commercial yeasts and they're very strong, but the flavor profile that they will provide,
Yeah.
the polyphenols and esters that
But-
they
but-
will develop the yeast.
That's the particular thing I'm trying to focus on here, is that it will impart specific flavors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It
But-
will open up a change of the. Everything is a carbonic change.
Yeah.
Because they're all organic compounds.
Yeah.
And it will develop more in one way or another way, and the yeast will do that. The fermentation.
And I think so. Every year that Deerfield makes the Peterson Sauvignon Blanc, it has this particular tropical note. And
I think the yeast has a big.
I think that's a big part
Has
of
a
it.
big part of it.
and maybe it's like an expression of it, because like you said, it has the apple pear
The apple pear, but you still have the
orchard.
tropical
And it has an apple
of
pear. I
grapefruit.
just want to be clear for the audience. Like, there's an apple pear orchard next to it.
The vineyard is literally rounded.
Yeah, but
We used to make Ashton Pinot Noir, you remember?
Yeah.
Ashton Pinot Noir have 3 huge eucalyptus trees right next to the vineyard.
Yeah.
And you can taste the eucalyptus on those.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
It was amazing.
And I mean, we drink obviously. Oh, we're on to the Mazzaco now, boys and girls. So that's what we're drinking.
Yeah, we moved to another one because it was a different question.
Honestly, there's not much to say about this. If you don't know, now you know. Hold on. Let's finish this conversation first.
Mm-hmm.
So, like you said, we're talking about the Ashton. Go on. I want to hear that.
Oh well, it's very.
Oh, the eucalyptus.
It's a huge impact.
We drink
The nature around the vineyard.
Well, we drink a lot of Australian wines, and for sure, like one eucalyptus tree.
Oh my God, you will taste it on the
You will taste it, for
whatever
sure.
grapes you have.
I like it personally, but I don't want it in a certain wine.
In
you know?
Pinot, it's
Yeah, if I'm drinking, like,
unfortunate. It's not on. It's
Shiraz,
not on. It will not
Absolutely
give.
not.
Pinot is too elegant and too light and too. The variety is a very kind of like elegant and feminine. Some people will say. The eucalyptus will not be a benefit, but in a Zinfandel it will.
And this is what I'm talking about. Is there's so many different unique variables that go into terroir, and I think for people that are wine lovers, they understand that complexity.
Mm-hmm.
But I think very often left out of the conversation is the yeast profiles, and also the thoughtfulness of the winemakers, and it either being very consistent over time,
Yeah.
where hey, I know this vineyard works well with this yeast, or experimental. And say,
You do. When I have a new client and I have I don't know the grapes, I will use something that I think for that, I have a vinegar close by, then I have used a yeast. But then, if I have the opportunity, I will split the on two, and I will use two kind and see where the different yeast and the different
For a new.
and from the new guy.
Yeah.
Like, but I see here you have good run.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a BDX yeast.
Oh, that's what we have to drink. We're gonna open
love
this. There we go. That's what we should be drinking. Okay. All right. So for the record, for the Mazzocco,
Yeah, this is good.
This is
Osaka,
very
good.
Yeah.
Love it.
I'll say real
Listen.
quickly about the Mazzocco. So I am at the Friday tastings.
Mm-hmm.
We have the whole group get together and we all taste. And everyone has different opinions, right? And then the challenge is,
Oh, that's good.
it's good.
I'm glad.
No,
That's
it's,
the beauty of wine.
Absolutely.
There's no good wine or bad wine. It's in a style of wine that you like or you don't.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But there is flawed wine.
Well, yeah, that's
Right. Yes.
like in anything.
See, and that's the
Like
thing.
everything, we're talking about good wines.
Good wine. No, but exactly. So as a professional, you can be objective and say this one has a problem. You know?
Yeah, but if you are used to taste good wine, you will not be able to take a Tetra Brix or a regular wine. It
exactly.
will not fulfill your expectation.
Very often people ask, like, oh, after you taste here's a good question I can answer for you guys. But I will do that. Sorry, Nicole. We go way back.
What did she say?
She said stop interrupting her.
I love Addison. I don't mind.
You're right. If we weren't such good friends, it probably would have been a different story.
Don't be shy.
Okay, so what were we talking about? Oh, so there's the objective tasting of wines where there's one. Oh, I remember. When you've got 20 wines, people are often like, how can you still evaluate it to know if it's good or not?
Okay, I can give you my opinion.
Yes, please.
I spit out. I don't know, have you seen me? The first few I swallow a little bit. Now I'm just spitting out. Because my body will absorb, even if it's on my mouth, I don't swallow it. And eventually my connection between my palate and my brain, it will be slower. I mean, that one of the things that I do when I taste a lot of wine, I will take a break. I will go rinse my mouth. I will go to a fresh air to give my brain new air. I will get a cracker, or I will stop for a few minutes. That's how I do. Otherwise, I totally agree. People will continue, and then the only thing you get is drunk, and your palate get numb.
Yeah. So, well, now I want fresh air, a cracker, and some water.
Yeah, I already asked for a sandwich. I don't know if you hear me.
What, do you want the sandwich now? Okay. Can we get some water though?
Yes, water.
Water, where we get?
If I would blend, I will make a blend with 40 or 50 barrels.
So,
I will pull all the barrels out,
But
taste every barrel, and just wait. When I feel that my palate is numb, you can know, or I can. What is this wine? Why this wine tastes exactly like that one? Well, you know, you're saturated.
All right. So here's my question for you then, because obviously you're talking about from the perspective of a winemaker.
Oh yeah. Sorry. That's what I do for a living.
Well, exactly. But so when you're trying to make final decisions, not just about a final adjustment on a finished wine, but then having to think carefully about making decisions on a wine which will mature for years, you have to be very, very sharp.
Well, you need that's one of the things that you need to. You have to have experience enough to imagine the wine in the future.
Yeah.
Like I taste wines, and some wines have a little IBA, or some don't have a little oak. You have to have the ability to overpass that and taste the wine, and then you say, okay, I can fix this.
Yeah.
You have to imagine the wine without all those defects and say, this is good, I can work on this.
I want to stress this because a lot of people might not really I think a lot of people think they know what a winemaker is in their head, but they don't really know.
No, it's complex.
It's and really because there's this person that's like oftentimes the cellar master who's like,
Oh my goodness.
I know.
We've been attacked again.
like I'm just like so used to it.
I know. We have 5 minutes without being shoot at.
And then you forget.
I mean, forget it. All the time. You should see the shotgun they have. I was like, are these toys?
All right, we're on to the Batson Hall, ladies and gentlemen. But we're gonna try a wine actually.
Thank
yes.
you. No, nice. Thank you.
No, I got so much water here, which I'm not drinking.
Thank you.
And so here is a wine that is not for sale, just for us. We have sold this on Wine Spies, but we're just enjoying it to discuss it with the winemaker herself. So this is a 2019 Cabernet Sauvignon from Wolf Run Vineyard. And I just want to say again, thank you very, very much for stopping by. Really, it's good to see you.
Good to see you. Wow, it's good. You can taste the French and the American oak profile,
One of
but
my
the
favorites.
terroir is really there.
This is one of my very favorites. 19 was a good year too.
It was a good year.
Yeah.
It was a very good year too. I mean, and this vineyard, if you go to the vineyard, you see that the root are literally grasping, like they really, really want to get
Well,
attached.
like you were talking about with the Argentina.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he has he does the irrigation, but not as often as maybe other. And the vineyard is like a hill, and then it's like a flat, and then another hill, and you can taste the difference on the berries from the from the higher part to the flattened part on the other side.
Wow.
I mean, so what I do in this specific, we do harvest by the rows, and then if we have the capacity, which I normally do, we ferment on T-beans by rows.
Explain T-beans.
T-beans is a plastic container that will hold one half or 1 ton, and the walls are like having a shape, and will conserve the temperature on the wine, and you will be able to have a heat of 82 Fahrenheit, which is really good for the yeast and to stabilize the tannin and the anthocyanins before fermentation is finished.
So the benefit being that you have a smaller fermentation.
You
so
can use
have
different
more
yeast.
Control.
You have more control over the additions, because if I have a big tank, I have to have I will able to use only one yeast. But if I have small, I can use different yeast and different methods. Sometimes you can do Delestache, or you can do more Power, or you can do just punch down, depending what the wine say. You go in the morning, you smell it and say, oh, the yeast struggle, and the wine get reduced. Reduce is production of sulfur. It smells like boiled egg. Doesn't mean that the whole lot is going to be like that. Maybe just that yeast is a struggle because a lot of the solid that come from the vineyard.
That's like an anaerobic.
Yeah, that means it's an anaerobic. The yeast is lack of oxygen. That's pretty much it. I mean, so what you do, instead of do a punch down, a light punch down, then it will be very light and very elegant. You do a pump over.
So
And it's just a way to treat the wine
So
different.
just to repeat, for this particular wine, you're taking the individual rows
Yes.
of the vineyard and picking them individually and maintaining, like keeping that row together
Mm-hmm.
after you sort the grapes, and then putting just that row into one bin and
Yes.
treating them as individual rows.
Doesn't mean that we're going to bottle that raw.
Right.
At the end of the day, we will blend as a vineyard, but every fermentation will bring something to the table to make this wine as interesting as it is.
And I think that is the main difference between what you do as a winemaker at scale and the kind of quality winemaking is only possible even if you want to do it at a smaller production.
Well, the thing is, Robert, as you know,
Yeah.
he is the master of trying out anything.
And
And he will support any try that I want to do. And it's interesting because being a winemaker and do million of gallons with the same recipe is boring.
Yeah.
Being a winemaker at Deerfield is fun.
Yeah.
That's the difference. Super fun.
And it makes a huge difference because
Huge.
there are many wineries, including very, very good wineries, that their goal is to make the same product
And that's
every year,
I always say to customers, to say, you can always make the same style of wine. You will never make the same wine because we have a big variant here that we can control, which is nature.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Love that.
Well, and that is what makes wine special. I mean, like, that is the difference between beer and wine.
Yeah.
Because you could make the same beer over and over and over and over and over again, you know? And like,
but the wine is different.
the wine is different. And that's why wine is special, you know?
But the style of wine, like, you know, is what you want to keep, because your customers will follow your style of wine.
Yeah.
Obviously, the expectation of exactly the same wine, well, no, that's why if you like this wine, just buy it and drink it.
100%. And it's funny because we've got we've got a lot of our different operatives who've got different styles. We have some incredible cellars. I thank you for sharing all of your cellar pictures over the years. We are truly in awe of some of the cellars that are out there. And then, you know, so we got some, you know, some people that have their Excel spreadsheets that go for years, and they're like,
Yeah.
it's April 22nd, I'm supposed to drink.
Oh, shit.
You got her! You can't shoot the winemaker!
Yeah, because I have 3 kids to raise.
Okay. Oh, you can't shoot the winemaker. Okay, what are we on?
How are we doing? Are we selling any wine?
We saw a lot.
Are we entertaining anybody?
Hey, what do you guys say? Are we entertaining you? Got the replacement bottle stashed away from my cellar. Which bottle is that, Mark? Hey.
This is for the next switch.
Oh, okay. By the way, this is the.
This is what they've been shooting us all morning.
So this is not a normal Nerf gun. This is the Agent Crush Super Special. Like, Ceci, like, I don't think you realize how far away he's
No.
shooting us from.
No, I know.
Look how powerful this is.
Yeah, I'm glad he's doing from the other corner.
And like, legitimately hurts. Okay, wait, what are we even drinking right now? I don't even know. Okay, so
Well, the Cabernet from Deerfield, but
No,
the
we're-
one was the Moscato.
Oh! Okay, so this is the last one, and then I'm gonna let you go.
Okay.
So this one is
It's an old wine.
Yes, an old vine field blood. So this is
Old wine. Oh, that must be really good.
yeah.
Testa Vineyard, old wine, fields.
This is one of these wines where
Mendocino.
it is like the value is insane. You know, it's like I was talking about this earlier, where it's like a chicken or the egg scenario. Like I was talking about Muscat, where Muscat's like actually like a very interesting grape with its own unique phenolic profile. You know, and you can make a very good wine out of it. But typically it's not, or Chenin Blanc.
Yeah.
Typically it's not made a very good wine because people don't want to pay for a lot of money for Chenin Blanc because there's not a lot of very good Chenin Blanc. And so it's a self-reinforcing cycle where, you know, and it really just takes something unusual to happen where maybe like wine gets like a 100-point Chenin Blanc, and then people are like, oh, Chenin Blanc. And then all of a sudden, because a winery can get enough money for Chenin Blanc to make a high quality one, now it starts a positive loop.
Oh, that's good.
You know, but so similarly with Lodi and Mendocino, it's the same for grapes as it is for wine regions, where there's nothing about the terroir that says, oh, we can't make very, very good wines here.
No.
It just takes, but people don't want to pay high dollar, so consequently there's not enough money to make the wines of high quality in the first place.
Yeah, as soon as you say Lodi, you automatically cheap.
Yeah, automatically cheap.
It's like, and if you get high, it's like, oh no.
And it's not...
And if you say Napa, even if it's bad,
automatically good.
automatically good.
And it's because of that there's enough money, because there's in California, it takes a certain amount of money to make good quality wine.
Oh yeah. Time, people, the labor is very, very costly. Not only the grapes, the labor is costly, and then if you want to do like these different trials, it's not like you can abandon the fermentation. You have to have your eyes on it. Somebody, you know, if you want to do different things, it takes a lot of time, and people are expensive. Labor is expensive.
So this is one of these wines that is going to change the trajectory
Okay.
This is like the Chenin Blanc that gets 100 points, but it's not. It's an old vine blend from Mendocino, and that's not to say that people don't know that Mendocino wines aren't already very capable of being good. People do know that, but this for $19, it's an exceptionally good wine. I really want to know your honest opinion. Now, don't cheat for the camera. I really want to know what you actually think.
I think the wine is very well blend. It has tannin. It's interesting.
It's a field blend.
It's a field blend, but you can taste the different components. Like, you know, you can see that there's some fruit, some dry fruit.
To me, it tastes like a ridge wine. Like a serious, like a real quality field blend. It's like, it's not sweet.
No, no
very
sweet
dry.
at all.
Yeah. But it's got that complexity of a real field
But
blend.
it still have those components that makes the wine. It's not like just a regular red
Yeah.
blend.
Yeah.
It has a little characteristic of different. You can say, oh, this is different. Something
It's
is
got some
different
tart fruit.
Yeah.
It's got some but it's also got some like dried desiccated fruit.
And in the
I
same
mean, it really
time,
tastes
elegant.
like a ridge wine, that would have cost. Here,
Let me get a taste of that.
I want you to talk about this posted vine. You're a better representative than I
Did
am.
you tell, you know the winemaker, right?
Yeah, but I was just explaining how this is like, I think going to change the trajectory for Mendo. Tell us about those.
For $19, I think this is a
Yeah.
fantastic.
All I know is that Rebecca Weinberg, this is like, what the 100-point winemaker wants to make.
For Contessa.
Right. So like, she looks for these hidden vineyards that are kind of long forgotten, where these the field blend, could be Charbono. I don't know what the exact grapes are, but they're probably just very ancient vines that have been there for 70 years. And this is just, it's such a crazy good value because the grapes are cheap up there. The wine quality is crazy high. These grapes are unusual. It's different than anything you'll usually find.
I would say it tastes like a ridge winery wine,
yeah.
but for like a fraction of the price. And like this is like what a representative of like what Mendo terroir could be, but it's just
Yeah.
not getting priced there yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, this is just a good weekday wine. Like it's very well made. It's got tons of good fruit.
Exactly.
Fruit, nice acid. Good food wine.
Very.
You like it?
Very much. For the price, especially.
Hey, Ceci,
Damn, this is a fantastic wine.
All right, this is your first day here at Wine Spies, but let me tell you, if you don't like this wine, you can rip it to shreds. I'm serious.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I do like it. Highly recommend it.
All right.
I love that one. That was good.
Yeah.
I bought 6 bottles of that one too. It was good.
He bought 6 bottles?
Just got them downstairs.
That's insane.
I bought some of those.
It's so funny. Guess who's a pop operative of Wine Spies? Robert Rex.
Oh, really?
He buys a lot of wine.
No way. We should take the credit card away from you. He's like a monkey with a knife.
Yeah. I mean, it goes to show.
Can you imagine a monkey with a credit card?
Just in the vineyard. Oh God.
Oh, wow. All right,
What
well,
do you think?
I love it. I love what you do. Super fun.
I'm only halfway through, Ceci.
I can see it.
Do you think I'm gonna make it?
I think you will make it. But you need something to eat.
I need some food. We're gonna get Cecilia some food. Hey, Ro! Ro! You sexy, suave man! Come back over here. Hey!
I love your bonsais. You should share that
I'm
too.
gonna give you a little tour right now.
Are
We're
you
gonna
taking
get
a break or what?
Yeah, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna give you a hug and say
Yes.
bye. Thank you so much for coming, Ceci.
thank you.
Don't leave. I'm gonna give you a little tour, okay? All right.
Thank you, Madison.
I love
Thank
you
you
so
for
much.
having me today.
Thank you very much, Ceci, for coming today. Seriously, I appreciate you so much. And thank you for the delicious wines.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
We get brut. Get brut. Yeah.
Oh, somebody else does.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is until 1, no?
Until we're sold out, baby.
Oh, sold out.
Until sold out.
Well, Addison has a very happy by the wine.
This is all we got, guys. All right, Brut's coming. Okay, so we're gonna have Agent Brut filling in. You got this. I think we're on the post and vine right now, which is exactly his style. Come on, you're on deck right now.
Watch out, Julie.
I'll come bring you a glass. Oh, here, you got a glass right here.
And then be careful, you're gonna shoot very soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you.
No, I would like to hold it. I don't want to get shot at, is the thing.
Camera's right there.
There, I'm actually using the good CEO
Here,
chair.
no,
here.
he's got a glass right there.
Oh, I would actually like that, yeah. I still got Sacred Love in there.
Godspeed.
No, hey,
All right, let's get caught up here. How are we doing, everybody? Whew. As you can kind of tell, these marathons are literally exactly that. They're marathons. It is not a sprint. Sometimes we need to, tag each other out and tag team this. So, what are we on right now? We are on the Post and Vine. Pretty sure they talked about that for a little bit. Quintessa winemaker. Rebecca Weinberg. I mean, this is one of the best value purchases I think that we've had in the last month or so. Value for the buck for sure. All right, I have Sacred Love in my glass right now, which is in the store. Again, I love Merlot to begin with, and this is an Italian Merlot made with that Pomerol French style. Like, it really is. I think in the code name it's like Baby Pomerol. If the Italians knew how to make Pomerol, that's it. So let's see. Let me go to my list here so I can catch up and see what we're on and what we're doing here. Post and Vine, and I'll keep up with the chat as well. Hey guys, yeah, I've been able to talk to some of you guys. Marcel, Mark, you guys are awesome. I think he's buzzing. Yeah, I got to tap out. Hey, marathons, but we're safe here. No one's driving after this. We're all doing good. We have contingencies. We're agents, secret agents of wine. We have contingency after contingency and plan after plan. So we're good here. We usually treat these like little mini employee parties. So we're good. Post and Vine, we are probably going to move on to our regular scheduled programming to the next wine after that. So I'm going to start getting some stuff going here. This is no more. That's no more. Let's clear up our workstation here. Deerfield's moving over here. Let's see. Oh, yes, we are on actually an operative favorite wine coming up here next. I'll give the post a little bit while I get this bottle ready. And then I'll do the big reveal of what's coming up next. Man, and shout out to all of you new operatives that have come into either the chat or into the view, or even just with your most recent first purchases. Welcome aboard. Please pay attention. We got not just great wines and everything, great content. Our media has been our game's been stepping up. Our warehouse here has been under a lot of new construction and models, so our media platform is actually getting up and running here. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I was just cleaning up the workstation here a little bit.
And we're on the Tokalon.
All right, we are moving on to a fan operative favorite here, which is the Good Times, Bad Times from World's End. So we're moving on to that. Let's edit here. And I'm the one doing all of the behind the scenes movement of all of these wines to the store and back and forth. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this up on the board now. All right, and go. World's End, Good Times, Bad Times is in. All right, let's see. What did I miss here? Yeah, time to bring in the really. Oh, jeez. Jesus Christ. We switched. We switched. All right, I still got Sacred Love. I got to try the Good Times real quick, so let me finish the Sacred Love. God, I love that Merlot. It's so good. All right, Good Times, Tokalon.
How's it going in here?
Good. We should have, that usually moves fast, so let's see if we've moved on. We still got some bottles left of the Tokalon here.
Do a review on Andy's burrito, Andy's breakfast.
Andy's breakfast burrito. Actually, yeah, we should. So Agent Roan over here is holding Andy's breakfast burrito.
Remnants of it.
The remnants of Andy's breakfast burrito, which
If
is
anyone is in Napa, get off at First Street exit, go to Andy's Cafe and Car Wash, right off First Street. Some of the best breakfast sandwiches, best breakfast burritos.
it looks, yeah, it's like a cafe shop. Almost looks like a drive-through kind of situation, and in like adjacent to a car wash. And if you are in the Napa area or you've been to Napa and you know about this place, like it is a local spot. Andy's Car Wash. All right.
I saw someone ate the last two sandwiches. I was gonna go eat them, but they're gone.
Yeah, the good times is good. Oh, yeah, I think we're on to the next. That I think that flew out quick. Ah! Oh! Ah! All right, moving on. We got the Le Bon Bon from Meyer. This one's a good favorite too. We've got more Bonnie's Vineyard left from Meyer family cellars. So we had just a little bit more left. Wanted to add this to the list today. Let's see. Where did that World's End? Man, that did sell out quick. All right, well, let's move that to the store, and it's gone. Woo. It's always different when you use your coworker's workstation because you've got everything all set up the way you like it. There we go. And what do we got now? By the way, that World's End, Tokalon, you can't get better than that. I mean, Tokalon's obviously world famous. The fruit there, no matter what the producer, is always incredibly consistent. When I worked at Opus One, obviously a branch of Mondavi, and the Baron Philippe de Rothschild of Chateau Mouton Rothschild, and they use fruit that's at the old Mondavi property across the street because it was still the family of Mondavi. And that Tokalon vineyard really, I mean, it produces some of the best fruit every year consistently.
Where's the Bonnies?
I'm on the good times right now. Here's the Le Bon Bon. We gotta open that here.
All right, I got that for you.
Jay, you want me to open that? Perfect. There you go.
What can you tell me about the producer and vineyard?
For World's End or for
From
my
Le Bon Bon.
Le Bon Bon? Not as much as I should know about. This one has always kind of, when I did some of the write-ups on this, I'm actually not the most familiar with Meyer family. I do know that it's super popular. That way I gotta learn more about it. Everyone keeps asking, do you have more Meyer this, Meyer that? I'm like, man, I gotta learn more about this.
Yeah, there's a couple ops in the group today like raving about this.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll let them in the chat put in their comments because, I mean, it's out of Oakville, which I know Oakville very well. I'm just not really familiar. I haven't really drank a lot of the Meyer family before, so let's drink it.
Yeah, I wasn't at this tasting.
That's probably wise. I don't think I was at this tasting either.
What year?
So let's dig into it together. 18. Yeah, 2018 though. I was around the entire Napa Valley for 2018, so I know the vintage very well. It was a very
Great vintage, right?
It was a very moderately cool vintage. Like there was no extremes either way. It wasn't extremely cold where you had like frost or anything that came in the early spring. It wasn't anything too crazy hot. It was actually just consistently moderate the whole year. Produced a lot of good Cabernets with good high acidity and very like delicate kind of softer tannins. Not like those grippy tannins.
Seems like this needs to open up more. I mean, it's the challenge of this, right? It's just like
We
straight
popped
from
it.
the bottle of the glass.
Yeah, we popped it just now, so it's probably good. It's got to breathe a little bit.
Love that nose.
Yeah, there's almost like a little bit of sage kind of aromatics on this as well, like the black fruit, but like sage, maybe like black tea.
I definitely getting spice.
Yeah, some kind of spices in there, which is very nice. Probably a little bit from the barrel as well, the new barrels. Whew, yeah, that's Oakville fruit, by the way.
That's really nice.
Okay, I see the rave about this. I would drink this. This is pretty good. All right, how are we looking with that? Where's the Tempranillo? Yeah, I don't know if we have a lot of Tempranillos, to be honest. I mean, the kind of in the title, this is spring cleaning. I don't think we have any Tempranillos left, but we might have some in the future. Yeah, it's a tough. I mean, tough grape. We don't have any like red Riojas around or anything like that. Let's see. Any chance you guys will clear out the?
Just drink the bodies.
I know, right? Make the store cleaner. Yeah, I guess I can make the store a little cleaner. So with the store, we're gonna have a couple hundred wines in there. Honestly, you're gonna have to just scroll and let the page reload as you scroll through, because the sort on that, it's gonna be just a mass upload of wines at once after these. So everything that we're doing now will go into the store, but then later on at 1 o'clock, it's just gonna be a mass upload, and we've got just a little over an hour until that happens.
One thing I posted in the group earlier, I don't know if you guys missed it or if you're just tuning in now. If you see a bottle that you like, check out with 1 or 2 of that bottle and then come back in. If you're loading up your cart, you're gonna miss out on stuff, on people pulling the trigger quickly. So at 1 o'clock, get into the store, see something you like, buy that bottle immediately, and then do separate transactions. There's no transaction charges or anything like that. Add it to your locker, and that's the way to go, in my opinion.
All right. Give this wine a few more minutes as well. I'm gonna get the next wine ready just to be on top of it here.
I'm gonna let this open up a little bit.
It definitely needs. I think it needs to decant for a little bit, which is a good sign for it being a really good vintage that's gonna hold for a while.
Yeah.
That corkscrew there. Oh, I got one right here. Never mind.
All right, let me clean this up. I'm gonna go see how Crew's doing. You got it?
I got it. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Gotta get Sophie on camera.
Come here, Chablis. Come here, Sophie. Watch Dad professionally pop this cork here. Gentle. Good. I didn't need an also with this next one. All right. Le Bonbon's supposed to have less wood. Yeah, I think it would have less. Here, let's do this. If only I had a search engine in front of me. All right, I can actually look. We'll see if we can find a lot more written about it. Again, this is one that I don't know much about. I wasn't here for the tasting for this one. I do like how it's tasting now. But I can smell a little bit of that cinnamon clove baking spices from a barrel. It might not be 100% new oak, but I do smell a little bit of new oak on this one. Let's see. Yeah, I think it is 100% new French oak, but let me see here. Bonnie's Vineyard. Yep, I don't know much about it. It's locked on me. I'm not gonna be able to say. But anyway, good wine. We're moving on to the next one here, which is one of the wines that I first got into the wine industry learning about. It's one of my first favorite Syrahs. When I started discovering all these new varietals, you start with the big ones, Cab, Chardonnay, Pinot Noir, and then getting into Syrah. This was one that I really enjoyed a lot. And we have a little bit left in stock. Not a whole lot to play with, but enough. So we're going to go ahead and put the Meyer family in the store here. And we're moving on to Joseph Swan. And we're going about 11 years old here with this too, with a 2014 Salias Vineyard from Russian River. All right. That smells so good. I love Syrah that's got a decent amount of age on it. I mean, yeah, fruit's starting to slightly turn from that nice fresh into that slightly dried fruit aroma. And this one's got that like Syrah pepper, that classic Russian River Syrah pepper. Almost like a little bit of green olive as well, a slight meatiness.
Are you spitting?
Yeah.
You're spitting?
Yeah, I'm spitting.
Oh my god. Are you a professional?
Some does leak through though every now and again if it's that good, which this is pretty good.
Alright, I apologize. This is not what we do here, man.
No, what do you mean it's not what we do? Of course it is. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you for holding it down.
Appreciate it.
Oh my god.
All right, you got. Oh, actually, let me explain it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Here, just pull up a chair real quick. I'll explain kind of just a little bit of the stuff behind the scenes that I do is actually a lot of the personal touch feel with wines. If you guys have any questions about stuff like this, where not just on the social media chats, but if you've been dealing with me on my oh, jeez, no. Xanadu, agent brewed at winespies.com. And you want, more kind of like that personal, we're calling it the Elite Attaché program coming up here soon.
If you guys haven't heard of the Attaché program, our whole idea is that we have a white glove concierge service. There's two people. Everyone that's a Wine Spies agent knows a little something or about wine. As you can tell from these streams, some people know more than others. Agent Noir, who you've seen on the stream many times, is our chief wine buyer, is the consummate expert. Agent Vine is, I think, a WSET level 3 and about to get her diploma. This man right here, I'm going to just give you props. I think you're the second most knowledgeable person about wine at this company, which is saying a lot.
Yeah, not being in it very long, too.
That's actually quite impressive. So if you really if you've got a passion and you are looking for something in particular, or you just want to understand wine a little bit better, he is your man. So Agent Brute at winespies.com.
Yep, I've already got a list of a bunch of you guys that have been constantly in touch with me, so we appreciate that. And we've got they can probably test to it in the chat here too.
Mark says you deserve a raise.
Yeah, Mark's awesome. Yeah, we've been talking back and forth a lot. So hey, shout out to you, Mark Stevens. Yeah, Hunter's still interested. So I'll be in the chat. Ask Brute about his biodynamic calendar. Yeah, the wines are tasting good today.
That's
so
true.
it's got to be a fruit day
So
today.
he knows a lot about wines and about ancient aliens. So and that also extends to his deep knowledge of biodynamic winemaking, which is a very real thing that is true. As it turns out, it's a true thing that is real and is not bullshit at all.
We use the sand only from the pyramids of Giza to pack into our cow horns and put out into the vineyard. So
I'm a little bit skeptical. He's trying to convince me over time.
Anyway, yeah, moving on. Anyway, guys, seriously, reach out to me. Social media as well, Facebook. I've been trying my best. I am a one-man show here with this kind of personal touch on that. So, but you've got your OPEX team like Agent Shiraz, Agent Moscato, Agent Blanc. Like you've been talking to them probably pretty regularly if you've been emailing us. So, but for all that, anything about wine though, I'm available. And yeah, cheers. Let's keep it moving.
Thank you for filling in for me.
No problem.
I needed the break. And back to your regularly scheduled, less knowledgeable, but more handsome programming.
What are we on here? Hold on, I need to see.
Oh my God, this seat is warm as hell. Thank you. Was that me or you?
That was me.
Oh, okay. All right, Xanadu time. Popping bottles. This is the first screw cap I've cracked all day. Okay. I'm getting slightly more disheveled throughout the day. Usually I wear a tie, so it stays together a little bit easier. Put Solas in cart and tried to buy, but I guess you ran out. For you OPEX operatives, hey, Blanc. Yeah. You on the Solas? Marcel wants the Solas. Can you at least check to make sure it's sold out or not? Yep. We're on it. We're on it, Marcel. Honestly, guys, I just don't know what I missed. I gave Cecilia a little bit of a tour. I've known her, like I said, since I was 16 years old. So I'm 36 now. So 20 years we go back. And she's been the winemaker of Deerfield for that long. So I was when I started at Deerfield, her first daughter was in her belly, and now she has 3 beautiful daughters, all in high school or college. So time flies when you're having fun. Okay, Xanadu time. I'm actually a huge fan. Got some Semillon. Oh, I actually didn't know that. I thought this was all.
Sold out the Syrah.
I thought we were on the freaking Xanadu.
Yeah, we're on the Xanadu.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not sold out.
Oh, the Solus is sold out.
Yes.
Okay, sorry about that, Marcel. I apologize. I tried, but Solus is sold out. Next time, well, I'm just trying to catch up. Le Bon Bon is supposed to have less wood. That's true. The Bonnies. No, there was like a very specific difference between the Bon Bon and the Bonnies. I missed it. I don't know if you guys talked about it, like, but there's like a very particular difference. Like one's the vineyard and one is.
It's Agent Noir. The Agent Noir.
No, there's like a very.
I know Agent Noir explained it to me.
I know he did. There's a very specific difference between the Bon Bon and. You know what? This is what happens when he's in Maria Beach in Tahiti right now, where I went last year, and actually I wiped out on a scooter and gravely injured my girlfriend, and the ambulance situation in Maria was not excellent. What?
Reinforcements.
One is French oak, one's American.
Oh, that makes so much sense. I knew it was something simple like that. Le Bon Bon is the French oak, and then Bonnie's is the American, and it's the same exact wine. Yeah, it's the same exact wine other than that. And the whole benefit is you can see the contrast just between the two woods. Booger says, where's the tip for Neo? I'm just catching up, guys. Okay, Bruce the Man. Thanks, Marcel, for the love. Monkey with a knife. Okay, we're back. Oh, freaking Scott knows. Of course Scott knows. Scott, if you guys are ever in the Facebook operative group and you have any question, Scott is your man. Extremely knowledgeable. He'll answer it better and faster than a Wine Spice agent with. Oh, and so will Andrew. Okay. Well, I'm glad someone's paying attention. Literally, Roan comes in like five minutes after our operatives get there first. So, hey, we're crowdsourcing this all together, you guys. Cheers. All right, so for those of you guys who have been tuning in since the very beginning, which was 3 hours and 15 minutes ago, I promised you as the day went on, it would get definitely looser, and it has. So I don't know what I even missed. I assume the Syrah, because these are open. I don't know what we're on. What? I know we're on. I'm drinking it. I know. Yeah, the Vine Cliff is next, though. The Vine Cliff is next. I need a little bit more order here. It's chaos.
You're good. You're doing great, bud.
Blog says I'm doing great. Do you guys think I'm doing great? I don't believe you.
Well, you don't pay them.
Rack says, can you guys do your hands on Alejandro's lithology? We've sold lithology several times in the past. Okay, yeah. So, note to self. Find some more lithology for you guys. I think it is possible. It's not impossible. I'm going to try something a little crazy here. So you guys need to let me know if this works. I miss my sound effects. So tell me if my audio sucks. I need you guys to be responsive though, because now there's an echo. Now I need you to tell me if I sound normal. So give me thumbs up and stuff if I sound normal. And then I also need to hear if you guys could hear my sound effects. Wait, Andrew, today's your first day on Wine Spice? Okay, but is there still an echo, Bryce? Wait, do you have any on cue coming up? Okay. Find out if we have any on cue coming up for normal. Okay, and can you guys hear my sound effects? All right. Okay, normal plus sound effects. All right, thank you guys. Appreciate that. Okay, we're in business, baby. All right, love to hear it. Okay, so Andrew says it's his first day on Wine Spice. Can you imagine? Can all of you guys who have been Wine Spice operatives for years imagine just like you never heard of Wine Spies and you tune in to this today, and this is the first thing that you find. And you just see like Agent Crew totally not wasted at 12 o'clock in the afternoon with 20 wines to go. And these incredible deals back to back to back. You tuned in on a good day. I'll just say that much. All right. Cha-ching. Albert on. Oh my God, this is like awesome. I love it. So actually, for those of you guys who don't know, this is our second annual spring cleaning marathon, and we did this last year, and we launched our Facebook group at the same time as our first spring cleaning marathon, and that group has absolutely blown up. It is 100% like, it gives us so much joy every day. If you haven't seen it, I have the technology. I will show you it. Check this out. So, oh God, I'm gonna get shot at right now. Don't do it. Okay. Oh my God, it's just so.
Meeker,
All right, we're on to the Meeker.
Carbonic.
Okay, we're on to the Meeker. Oh look, it's me. So this is what the operative hangout looks like every day. So we've got a ton of incredible contributors to it. Many of you who are watching it are here right now. But it is just like the funnest group of people. We're having so much fun together. Hey, it's me right now. Oh my God. It's like a time loop. My God. So if you guys want to be part of one of the genuinely most fun wine communities on the planet, I could just see if you would. Oh God. Okay, we're going back to the main. All right. That's more than enough of that. It's time to open the Meeker. Wait! What the hell? Hey, did we sell all of these wines and Brute didn't keep up? You guys are giving Brute compliments. Is he 4 wines behind? Did we sell the 12th Labor, the J. Wilkes, the Fog and Wind, the Durrell? What's up with all these closed bottles? I don't know. I'm either deeply grateful or deeply disappointed. I'm not sure. I've got the Kiever Sacred Love phone booth in my locker so far. I mean, honestly, really, really good choices. I'll tell you what, Andrew, if you're disappointed with any of those wines, your money back, which is actually our policy on every single bottle we sell. But those wines in particular, you will not be disappointed. I'll tell you what, even more than that, come find me. Petaluma, California, 1327 Clegg Street. That's where we are right now. Come find me and tell me that you don't like those wines. They're phenomenal. Andrew, yeah, get Mazzacas in. Westwood coming up. Westwood. Hunter needs not pull it. Just tell the guys we need. I mean, they're looking at it, but they just need to know whether or not. Okay, they're coming up. Okay, Brute says they're coming up. They just need to know whether On Cue and Westwood are coming up. So, any Morgado? No, definitely no Morgado. Okay, so Morgado. Here's a little like, I don't know how to put this. So Wine Spies, we buy wines from probably 2,000 different vendors, and that includes producers, distributors, brokers, the whole gambit. Anyone who sells wine, we buy wine from. And a lot of those are producers. So we buy directly from a lot of wineries. And Morgado is one of those ones where it is a small little winery of absolutely phenomenal quality. And I get my invoices sent to me on like literal carbon copy, like things like ripped off of a notepad. And that's the beauty of this industry. I mean, like, we're dealing with stuff all the way from the very highest end, the Schraders, the most popular and yet commercial wineries in the world. And we're still dealing directly with the most mom and pop places. So, if you're buying a bottle of Wine Spies, you're supporting us, but more often than not, you are directly helping out a small producer, and it's very, very meaningful. And I want to encourage you guys, if there's a producer which you've tried, which you really love, thank you for waiting for the next deal on Wine Spies. That's great. But you should go check them out and follow them, because we may or may not get another deal from them. And we certainly are not getting a wide selection of whatever that producer has to offer. So I really exhort you to go check them out and see what else they're making if you found something that you loved. Oh. Dang. Crush is just throwing $10 coupons out here like it's candy. I love it, Crush. That's what we're talking about. Seriously, thank you guys for tuning in. Really, really, really appreciate it. It's a blast for us, obviously. But I mean, the only reason I'm here is because all you guys are here. Ask any questions that you got. Seriously, we're here to answer them. Wait. I missed some stuff. Motron says these glasses are full Matrix style. Motron, these are the Matrix glasses. These, I looked far and wide, and these are the actual Keanu's. So you got good eyes, Motron. These are the ones. Oh, true story. So as much as these actually are the official agent glasses that are standard issue when you become an agent here at Wine Spies, and we give them to all of our new hires. But we are, for the first time, releasing some actual standard issue Wine Spies shades, which will be available very shortly to all the operatives. So they're going to be nice. They're going to be cool. You guys are going to like them. In the meantime, if you guys want a free corkscrew too, I'm probably not supposed to say this, but if you throw into your locker, I might as well tell you guys because you guys are hanging out. Okay, the coupon code INNOVATION, spelled correctly, all caps, will get you a corkscrew. You have to have it shipped with your wine bottle purchase, so you can just throw it in a locker basically, and then what? Okay, I'm probably not supposed to do this, but you need to have the secret sale link to the corkscrew. So the coupon code's innovation, and then one of you guys, one of you agents drop the. Wait, I can do it. I'm a freaking professional. Wait, no, I can't. Hold on. Don't shoot me. Hey, put the link to the corkscrew in the chat. Someone drop it.
Vine clip.
Oh fuck. Okay. All right, I'm doing it. I'm gonna drink it. Oh my God. So I made a purchase prior to the spring 25 code. Well, it's a one-time use coupon. All right, look, listen. If you guys want the spring 25 coupon applied to an earlier purchase, but you don't want to buy anything later, just send a ticket to support@winespies.com and we will get you taken care of. No problem whatsoever at all. What I would say is just hold off to the end of the day. Just hold off to the end of the day, see if there's anything else you actually want to buy and then use it towards. And then if you didn't see anything else you liked, which I'd find shocking, but you still wanted to use the coupon code, then just write to support@winespies.com and no problem whatsoever, we'll happily give you that credit back. So yeah, Jeremy's already on it. Oh, it's just getting crazy out here. Okay, all right, we're on the Vine Cliff, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those wines where, hold on, let me get this corkscrew link done. Oh, I already did that. We're good, guys, we're good. The wheels are not coming off this thing. It's all holding together. Okay, so, yeah, okay, so Vine Cliff is one of those weird ones where it's like the real deal fruit, but you're like, what the hell is Vine Cliff? And yeah, these things happen. All I can say is it's one of those ones where it's just best not to ask too many questions and just be super stoked with the bottle of wine itself, because the wine absolutely delivers. And I think you guys know that, let's just, Jesus. Oh God. I didn't even open it yet.
Well, labor.
You know, the funny part about that was I was actually going to sell that one super hard because it's actually really, really good. The 12th labor's not up. It's not up. Good. Good. All right. See, you guys still have a chance to buy it. I'll tell you about it too while we're doing it. Dude, yes. No, the hue is not off. I am legitimately turning redder and redder. Here, I might have to do some like color correction here with my very fancy, like I'm going to turn the cool, nope, that made it way worse. I already had it as cool as possible and I'm still this red. Okay. Here's to you, Adam, for being on since 9. That's absolutely bonkers. Okay. Okay, so for everyone that just missed out on the Vine Cliff, I mean, it's exactly what you want. It's super extracted. It's like, it definitely has quite a bit of American oak influence. It's very vanilla-y. If you guys are ever wondering, like, what's the difference between like American oak and French oak, American oak is way more like vanilla, coconut, caramel. The toastiness is going to relate to how much it's like toasted coconut. Excuse me, but like those are the major flavor compounds that you can very, very easily attribute to the oak profile because those are not really in wine grapes themselves. And then French oak tends to be much more like spicy, like allspice. That's what they call barrel spice. So if it's like tastes like super vanilla-y or coconutty, it's usually American oak. Dude, Motron, you've been watching the whole time too. How many times have I fixed my damn collar? Today was like the first time that I decided to not wear a tie. And I'm like, okay, so I'm going to not wear a tie and like, you know, I'll look like classy, like with the pop collar, like cool business guy look. And instead, all it is just getting like sloppier and sloppier throughout the day. Agent Runke providing more occasionally have something new. Interesting. Allspice, baking spices. Hunter came through and kicked it with us at Wine Spice HQ. That was an awesome weekend. Agent Solari says you should see the shade of red when Corinne drinks sake. You should see the color of red that Solera has when she drinks sake. Yeah, it's okay. For anybody that doubts it, I'm either sleeping here or my delightful girlfriend Lulu is driving me home. Totally. Oh, Motron. Wait, hold on, Motron. Are you the German gentleman? Okay, any info? I get it. I think Mark is drinking along with us. Oh no! Oh, Pete, I'm super sorry. You know what? Actually, okay, I'm not gonna lie, Pete. Pete says that he drank. For you guys that are watching on YouTube, Pete said that the moment he took one meeting and then the World's End is cleared out. Pete, you had like 10 million chances to buy the World's End. This is one of our like staple favorite wines, and we've had it open so many times. I'm not gonna lie, like you had your chance. Some of these wines were only showing for the second time. That is not one of them. Mo is the German. Okay. Awesome, dude. I'm in the app and none of these wines are showing. No. Okay, so Jean Marie, if you're on the app and the wines are showing, you have to swipe down. Swipe down. Like, where's my phone? Here we go. So you gotta swipe down on the feature, and it'll refresh. You gotta swipe down and it'll refresh. You gotta do that, okay? And on the site, you get refresh. If you guys don't have it and you guys are at work right now, which by the way, God bless you. If you're at work right now, and using the Chrome, I assume there's one for Safari too, but there's browser extensions that do auto refresh. The one that I have is creatively titled Auto Refresh. And so if you install one of those, it'll refresh your browser at any interval that you set. It makes it way easier so you don't have to like constantly sit there clicking refresh. Oh, all right. I get to meet Z German. I'm looking forward to it, man. Man, I grabbed 2 Vine Cliffs. Good. I'm glad you grabbed 2 Vine Cliffs. And also, this is true. I guess I'm not really allowed to say this online, but let's just say in the operative hangout, if you guys go join that group, the community is very creative and helpful in terms of solutions when someone has missed out on a particular wine altogether. So highly encourage you to go meet your fellow operatives there. What the hell wine are we on? I don't even know anymore. Oh, we're on the 12th labor. Shit, I'm falling behind. Okay. The 12th labor. This is the official wine of Super Bowl, what was it, 51? Whatever Super Bowl we just had. This is the fifth, the official wine of it. So, to be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie, this is an exceptionally good wine. But I am a history buff and I care way more about 12th labor. All right. Who is that? Someone, I'll give you an extra shout out if you can tell me right now who's pictured on the label right there, 12th labor. All right. I'll give you something special if you could figure that out. So I care more about that. It's a super cool label. It was a super scarce production on this. All of the wines are like extraordinarily good. They're all very like, when Cecilia Valdivia was on here earlier and she talked about a winemaking having a particular style, these wines are emblematic of that because we had probably about 12 wines come across the tasting panel from this particular winemaker. And I think every single one of them really kind of spoke to that same style. Hercules, Scott got in there first. Sorry, Mark. Sorry, Richard. Sorry, Wendy. I love you, Wendy, but Scott got in there first. It is indeed the 12 labors of Hercules. But Wendy gets extra credit for identifying Cerberus correctly. So, and all right, and even more points for telling me what is on Hercules' head. What's on Hercules' head? I'm a huge history buff. This is like, hey, damn it, Agent Slade. I'll let the operatives get in there. Yes, that is correct. I didn't capitalize Hercules. Oh man, you guys are tough. You guys are like way tougher than I am. Oh man. All right, well, Scott and Wendy, we'll see you on the op hangout. We'll send you something special. Don't you worry. Actually, we got some cool stuff coming out soon. So, I guess now is as good enough of a time as any time to give you a little bit of a digression. Dude, my God, is this like the most ridiculous? Okay, we're gonna need to get a tie. I need a tie. So, we got a little bit of a digression here. Last week was one of the craziest weeks ever here at Wine Spies because we had to prep for this marathon, which I know it looks like an effortless shit show, but believe it or not, a lot of work goes into these things behind the scenes, like a considerable amount. And you guys are great. A considerable amount of work goes into this behind the scenes. But we have something extra special tomorrow for you guys, and I really hope you'll like it. And that's all I'm going to say. So we had 2 days back to back of 2 days. We have 2 days back to back that we're prepping for all last week. So we really pulled out the stops. And yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, and I hope you enjoy it. Okay, so what are we on? We're on the 12th flavor. I'm supposed to be tasting and reviewing these wines. I've completely forgotten about the mission statement here. Hold on. No! No! I haven't tasted the 12th flavor! No! 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 I will taste the 12th flavor if it kills me! Fuck! I didn't taste the beaker yet! Oh, God. It is, it's going well, guys. It's going well. I don't know. The 12th flavor is really good, man. Okay. So, all right. I really want to hear just give me a thumbs up in the chat or anything if you guys have heard about Discovery Day yet. I cannot stress enough how frustrating it is that we've got certain wines that we absolutely love and just people are not going to take a flyer on them. You know, people are not going to take a flyer on them because I get it. It's you guys trust us to deliver good wines to you, but still it's okay, I like Zinfandels, I like Cabernet. I don't know what the hell Valdegui is, so I'm not going to buy it. But we're trying to create Discovery Day, so it's look, just this wine is super good. We wouldn't have otherwise sold it. See you under Discovery Day. Okay, this is what Discovery Day is all about. It's every day we bring a wine that we stand by, but every once in a while we know that you're not going to buy this wine. That you, I'm pointing at you in the face. You're not going to buy this wine because it's just outside the wheelhouse. But we're sitting there tasting it, and we're like, this wine is so good. If people just tried it, they would love it. So these are the wines that we really, really, really want to highlight and just say, okay, just today, take a flyer. So we're not trying to do it all the time. It's honestly not so much of a sales thing as it is we're trying to communicate that we would have otherwise sold a Cabernet or a boring Pinot or whatever. And we're trying to do something a little different. So this Meeker Dolcetto is definitely one of them. If you didn't pick one up. And also, here's the other thing I would like. We would like feedback on it. So if you took a Discovery Day wine and you liked it, but you're but you know what? It wasn't really my thing, or I don't really understand what the hell you guys are talking about. That's the kind of thing we want to hear in the Facebook Operative Hangout. Because, excuse me, my goal with the Discovery Day is that it's a wine that is just so approachable and so delicious that, regardless of whether or not you're a New World person or Old World person, it's just very, very approachable, interesting, and delicious. It expands your wine mind a little bit and in a way that you yourself appreciate. So if we have a miss on a Discovery Day and you're hey, you asked me to trust you, I trusted you, and I still didn't really like it, we want to know that. I want to know that didn't really hit the spot. So yeah, just keep it coming like that. Okay, so thanks, Peter. Optic was great Discovery Day. Meant to buy 3, was bought about 6 by mistake. So that was this one. Where's the Optic? It's in the fish tank. Do you see the fish tank filling up? Look how many wines. So that was the Valdegui. And thank you for saying that, Peter, because that was a very good example of what I'm talking about. No one knows what the hell Valdegui is. I don't even know what the hell Valdegui is. I've kind of heard about it in a wine class 10 years ago, But you know, and that's the kind of thing where it's like, okay, it comes up on Wine Spice, no one's gonna buy it, but it's $19. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna say it. It's like here's our perspective. It really is like, okay, just shut up and buy it. Just try it. Just try it. That's what we want. So hopefully, like, we're not gonna try to throw discovery days at you that are like super expensive. We want them to be like approachable, like sub $40 and that kind of thing. So keep your minds open. We want to expand your wine mind. That's what we're trying to do. I bought an optic today based on live tasting. Okay, great. I'm glad to hear that, Brian. Thank you very much. Do us all a favor and let us know if you actually like it. And don't pull any punches. I don't want anyone to be fronting. I want people to actually tell us what they think, you know? So, okay. All right. What did I at? I just poured the 12th labor. Oh, we about a lot of these ones. Oh, we're on the jam books. Oh, shit. All right, we're down to Paso. I'm gonna save this Meeker. I haven't had it yet, or the Syrah. Oh god. Oh god, you guys, I'm dying over here. I need food. I haven't eaten anything since 8:30. 8:30. I can't eat another breakfast burrito. I need something like solid, you know, like I don't know. Actually, another breakfast burrito sounds delicious. All right, what we got next? J. Wilkes, Paso, Highlands. See, we got our German in the chat. Thank you. All right. Oh, Miller family. Okay. So, J. Wilkes, Paso Cab getting short shrift. You know, so I went to school in San Luis Obispo back in 2009. I was wondering what I graduated. And honestly, it still wasn't where it is today. Like, if you go to Paso right now, I mean, it looks like freaking Healdsburg.
You want more breakfast?
Yeah, I need anything. I'm like, I'm gonna die. Italian grinder. Dude, yes. Hey. Never mind, just bring me the breakfast burrito. Hunter told me to get a grinder. Yeah, breakfast burrito. Will you heat it up though? Thank you. Where was I? Oh yeah, Paso. Paso has come a long way, but here's my problem. I'm a Zinfandel guy. And Paso used to be like the mecca for Dry Creek Zin lovers in the Central Coast. First of all, I highly recommend you go visit Paso. It's a wonderful experience. Tremendous region, a lot of small producers. Kind of like, it feels like Sonoma, you know, did probably like from late 90s to, or early 90s to late 2000s. But there's more money there because it's kind of like Oregon, where all of the money is looking for the next place where the land is still cheaper. And so if you ever have been to Willamette in Oregon and you're like, what the hell? Like, every single winery looks like it's a Napa estate. Like, these places are absolutely stunningly beautiful. It's, oh God, you're a freaking legend. Thank you. It's specifically because Scott, so he no, you gotta have a warm breakfast burrito. I'm gonna eat it off camera though, just so you guys don't have to like watch me go like. Oh my God. Oh, that's so good. Where are these from? Hey, just shout in the chat where these are from. This is like, it's from Napa. Like, of course, Napa has to have the best goddamn breakfast burritos too. We're in Petaluma here. I'm a Sonoma boy. You know, all these napkins can talk all their talk. I don't give a shit, but I will admit some of their stuff, including their Cabernet, is really damn good. And apparently that extends to freaking breakfast burritos, because this is the best breakfast burrito I've ever had by far. It's not even remotely close. God, where is this? Where is this from? It's like obscenely good, or maybe I'm just like. You're kidding me. It's a car wash breakfast burrito. It's a car wash breakfast burrito. Also, you're okay. Well, you know, whatever. It is so good. It is so good. Okay, what are we on? Oh, let's talk about Paso. J. Wilkes. Okay, hold on. Back to Paso. So what I was saying was all the money. The land prices are so expensive in Napa and Sonoma that if you're trying to make a serious wine business, you want to invest somewhere where the land prices are cheaper. Consequently, you know, Oregon Pinot is sustaining a pretty good price point. It's like we were talking about earlier today, where it's kind of a chicken or the egg thing, where if the wine itself is worth money, you can afford to invest in it. So, you know, if you could only sell a bottle of Lodi Zinfandel for $12, you can't afford to buy. It's like they know, like right when I get on a roll, I'm like get into something. That's when the wine changes and they start shooting at me. It's like they know. I'm gonna finish this thought if it kills me. So the point is that it's a weird combination of it kind of takes an area to start to be noticed before the money pours in, because if there's not a perception that the wine is of a high enough caliber, no one will start to plant there. But then once people are like, oh, Paso wines are pretty good. You know, maybe like a couple of them get some notable scores in some wine press. Then next thing you know, all of the industrial money will start chasing the cheaper land and start planting there. And so within 10 years, Paso transforms from like, you know, a relatively untapped area to like the next Healdsburg. And if you go to the square in Paso Robles, it's like, it's a wonderful scene with incredible restaurants and incredibly high quality wines. All of that was to say that the J. Wilkes is somewhat rare in that you don't get a lot of Cabernet because it's supplanted by GSMs and frickin' Zins. And now that wine is gone, I still haven't tried it, and I haven't eaten any of my goddamn breakfast burrito, and we're into the frickin' fog and wind. So that's it. I'm not telling any more stories. I'm just gonna eat and drink, and that's it. 12th flavor mushroom Swiss from Jack in the Box. I mean, as long as we're going to the outlets, I mean, why not? That's so good. Andy's, all right. For real though, if you guys are in Napa, go to Andy's at the car wash. That is like one of the best things I've ever eaten. It's so good. What's on there?
Clean stuff up there.
It's like, what an absolute cluster it is. Wait, I need this one.
You're doing great.
And that can go away.
We got pizza on the way too.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just so you guys know, I'm going to need some support here because I've said, like, will someone else please take over hosting this? I'm not sure I'm the guy. So if you would like to see more of Agent Crew getting sloppier and sloppier as the day goes on, then throw me a thumbs up in the chat. Otherwise, I am going to replace myself because this is far more demanding and taxing than you guys know. And it's small. Is it really? God, it's so good. All right, so Mark Stevens says, I want to take it to the fried tasting when I come to Cali. Here's the offer. If you guys are a Wine Spice operative, just drop us a line. Hunter, who's also on the stream, he just showed up at our doorstep and we hung out and we partied all night. If you guys are serious wine lovers, you guys are serious Wine Spice operatives, and you want to see what Wine Spice HQ is like, show up. That's the offer. Good. Then show up. we're here, 1327 Klug Street, Petaluma, California. Yeah. What? Hey, if you haven't figured it out yet, what you see is what you get. Okay. So this is the experience. The only difference is you actually get to taste all the wines. Brian, come out here, man. I mean, you know where to find us, and Hunter can testify. So one day we're going to open like an actual speakeasy where it's not like a speakeasy that's a pretend speakeasy where it's like, oh, you have to go online and get the code. No, it's like a speakeasy where we really don't want you to come, but if you do know, you can come. So that's in the works. In the meantime, Fridays are the day. If you show up on not a Friday, here's what I promise you is that we're going to be actually working. But if you show up on a Friday, we'll still welcome you and open a bottle of wine. But Friday's the day. So next time you're in California, if you guys are a Wine Spice operative, from the bottom of my heart, I'm so stoked to meet you. It's funny because, you know, my family's winery, if you've been watching for hours, Deerfield Ranch, you know, it's so much oriented to the tasting room and the wine club and stuff. And at Wine Spice, it's the exact opposite. So if anything, we're super grateful for the operative hangout because we get a chance to talk to you guys. Like, I feel really disconnected. So I really appreciate you guys show up today. I mean, that's all I mean. It's like, Wendy, like if you do not come through, I will be crushed. Especially Wendy. You need to come through. I'm looking at you right now in the camera. Wendy, you owe yourself a trip to Petaluma and come see your boys. We're here. We're all waiting for you and incredibly stoked to meet you. So, yeah. Actually, Hunter, share the chat our day. Like Hunter showed up unannounced. We just like kicked it. And then we went to this Italian joint across the street. We hung out like all night. It was super fun. Oh, really? Go Saints. I actually didn't know that. The Bensons. Well, obviously they have a respect for history and a respect for good wine. Okay, shit, I'm still behind. I'm just talking here. Okay, hold on. Okay, fog and wind. This is one of those absolutely unfortunate situations where the wine is so good and the label just absolutely sucks. It's like you can totally tell what they were going for, and it looks good on the screen, but this label looks like absolute, like it just looks cheap. It's a good idea for a label. So if you guys don't know me, my favorite thing to do in the wine industry is label design, and I'm kind of a little bit, I'm less of a wine snob than I am a wine label snob. And what I love about it is it's this combination of like art and materials, and like it has to be commercially viable, so it has all these constraints. I find it absolutely fascinating. And also things can look great on the screen and then look absolutely terrible when they're put on the bottle and are a physical thing. Like it was a super cool idea. I bet you right now it even looks pretty good on the camera because it has this like fade into the fog, but in real life it doesn't look good. It's like it just looks cheap. You know what I mean? And it's because of the paper they use, and the black like saturates too much into it. I could talk endlessly about this. Anyway, the point is that you have no idea how often we'll have a good wine on the tasting table for an absolutely amazing price, and the label sucks and we can't sell it. That happens so often. You know what we need? We need like a discovery day, but for like shitty labels. We need like a shit label day where it's like, and it's no one's fault. If I were you, I wouldn't buy it if the label sucked. It just looks stupid and it looks cheap. Yeah, exactly. But here's the thing, like Hunter, it's like you could actually like have the best of intentions and it could actually be a high quality paper. But if you try to use certain printing techniques and you're not thinking about how much the paper will suck up the ink and desaturate it, it's like an art and a science. And then at the end of the day, you have like, this is like heavy glass. This is like a nice ass bottle of wine. Really good wine in the bottle. And I think it underperformed because it just looks cheap, you know? What up, Ron? Yeah, I need a little bit of a saving grace here.
Yeah. How's
Yeah.
it going?
How'd you know?
It just seems like you're
I'm struggling out here.
climbing up that hill.
Climbing up that hill.
What are you drinking?
Hey, we're gonna move on in a minute. Let's taste the fog wine.
Yeah, I'm trying, dude. Are you guys watching?
Yeah.
Here and there. We got Sam here. You want to bring Sam in soon?
What?
She's trying to post something, so she's coming.
Oh, Sam is trying to focus on something?
Post something. Yeah, she's trying to post a little story for her.
Tom's coming in.
Yeah, good. I would love to interview her. What? What?
I just want to taste this wine.
Oh, sure. Just come here, drink all my wine.
Okay. Hey, I gotta drive home.
You know,
I don't have my wife's not coming to rescue me.
the only problem is I don't have like, okay, all right, now I can. Oh shit! What happened?
Sound.
Sound?
Yeah.
Wait, you guys can't hear that? It should be good.
You're like dead quiet. Just turn up all the way.
It is up all the way.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's just super quiet.
It should be dead quiet. All right, throw me some. It shouldn't be dead quiet. This mic should be working great. You guys hear? Sounds fine? Yeah. Oh shit. It just.
Oh man, is it nap time yet?
No. Is it working? Wait, don't shoot me. Hold on.
It's super quiet.
It's super quiet?
Yeah, turn it up in the mixer.
How about that? How's that? Is that better? I mean, honestly, I didn't turn it down earlier. Yeah, but Brian, you said it's working, but like everyone else doesn't like it.
It's just really quiet.
Hey, I lost all my YouTube chats.
Sounds fine. It's super quiet.
Okay, Hunter, how's this right now?
Jesus.
Yeah, you see what it's like?
It's a lot of.
It's super intense, right?
I feel like the cortisol level goes up when all that shit happens.
Okay, better. All right, well, we're just gonna try it for a while. I mean, what I don't understand is I didn't change any of the mic settings since Cecilia was here. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it.
Okay.
Here, just sit over here then.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Hi guys.
Hello.
I'm barely hanging on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's a marathon, not a. You were sprinting the first half of that marathon.
I know.
Let's call that the wall. That's when you hit
The wall?
Yeah, the wall.
This guy, did we tell you earlier he ran a marathon?
You did say that.
Oh wait, we did tell him earlier. So I just hit the wall. What are we drinking? The Fog and Wind.
Fog and Wind.
Tell me about it.
I mean, this is Sojourn. This is what Sojourn's second label. So
I just spent the past like 10 minutes talking shit about.
yeah, no, you're trashing the label. You know, well, say something. How about this? Say something nice about the label.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, it's good.
It's a good idea. You know, the bottle's nice. Good heavy
No,
bottle.
it's a good. I said it's a good heavy bottle. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, when I'm facing it. Okay. Now speak into
It almost feels like as if with this one, less would have been way more, lesser, even because it is pretty. Yeah, it's pretty simple anyway.
Okay, well, hold on. Are we gonna keep doing the label judging thing?
I'm just trying to find something nice to say about it.
Sucks.
Let the compass.
The wine inside is good.
I think we're on something else. Hit refresh though. I think
Okay,
we're on the meeker now.
you guys talk amongst yourselves.
The wine.
Yeah,
wine
we're on the meeker now.
I like that one. All right, we're doing meeker.
Meeker.
Okay, let's try it.
I don't understand. It should sound good.
All right, this is the. Is this the one that we did not too long ago?
This
is
is
this back on the.
Dolcetto, Carbonic. Yeah.
We're on the 2021 Paradise Farm now. Different one.
This is 22, right?
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay.
22. Okay.
Back.
Moving on. What do you say we get another switch up here?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's switch it up. Meeker is going to the store.
It's on.
All right.
All right.
This is over.
You go check out the sound and see if you can.
So now we are actually on something we should talk about here.
What do we got now?
The Christophe Pichon Viognier.
Okay.
So since this is right up your area with the Rhone,
Yeah, it is, but I'm not super northern Rhone, so Viognier. You know, I don't love Viognier myself, to be honest. It's often super oily. I feel kind of like heavy. So I like it when there's a lightness to it. So we'll see what this one is.
well, Viognier is really. I mean, if you're a Chardonnay lover, especially New World Chardonnay, because Viognier it can be a little oily. It can be bigger as well. Some producers will use new oak to get a lot more flavor on it. All right. Well, yeah, gotta rinse out real quick if you want to rinse. So this one actually doesn't even have a. We're just descending into chaos. This one doesn't have a photo on it. So here, you want to hold it next to the camera real quick?
Where are we at? Where's the camera?
We're live right there. Yeah.
Okay. So this is
2022 Viognier. This is from the Rhone Valley.
actually Chardonnay.
Yeah.
So where is
I
this?
think that's in the. Let's see here. There's not much even written about. Wow, you guys are getting a wine that we basically had hidden in our inventory.
Oh wow, that does have a nice note. That's
That's nice. That's
really floral, lifted.
So there's not much written about this at all. I think we had this about a year ago, and we only had so few of it, so we didn't even put any write-ups on it or anything. I don't even think we tasted it. This is probably the first time I recall tasting this.
Okay, this is nice. This is the good style. It's not heavy or oily. Yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't say that's Viognier at all, to be honest.
yeah, I would. It has almost. I would have pinned this as like a Muscat or like some sort of like white Bordeaux maybe.
Yeah, that's pretty. I like that a lot. It almost reminds me of some of the Spanish whites that we had, like a Grenache Blanc too.
It's got like a lot of lychee.
Yeah, lychee.
Like honeyed kind of.
That's actually very nice. I like that a lot. And I mean, solid Rhone Viognier for $27. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't remember this one at all.
Boy, I wish we had a photo on this one to do it more justice, to hold it up there. But man, that is a beautiful wine. All right, well, since it doesn't have a photo, let's move on to the next one here. And then we've got about 8 minutes until our 0 hour. If you've been paying attention, we're just going to flood the store with a bunch of different wines that we've had hidden, just leftover stuff, things that we've sold in the past. We actually have maybe a case or less of it.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a a feeding frenzy as soon as all those drop.
About 7 minutes left.
And we also, I gotta plug this as well. Yeah, 7 minutes now. We do have not just low inventory, but at the very top of the store, we're gonna put 6 wines at the very top of the store here at 1 o'clock that are incredibly rare and also need literally no introduction. You'll see them when they go up there. 3 of them are going to be Old World, and 3 of them will be New World. All of them are, you know, somewhat the same style, but they'll be at the top of the page, and yeah, they'll go live at 1 o'clock here.
Good.
That's really nice.
Isn't that nice?
It is good.
Yeah.
That is good.
It's even more for those.
Yeah.
You guys ready? Chaos is about to ensue. We've got like 7 minutes
I don't even know.
left for 0 hour.
Oh, look, I'm stumbling.
Refresh, Magnum. Hit refresh at the top of the
What are we
the
at?
J Chase? Oh.
This is the
Oh no, it's Muscadini.
Muscadini.
Yeah. I was gonna say, did we do the
Muscardini?
Yep.
Did we do the chase? Again?
The fair chase?
Yeah, fair chase.
I don't see it here, to be honest.
We should absolutely. That would be so.
Yeah.
We should absolutely sell that one.
There might be a bottle downstairs.
I bet you. Hey, maybe.
I have
Yeah,
one.
but I say you have one. Let's open up one of those.
Actually, I don't have one. I didn't get that delivered.
He acts like we're not used to Nerf bullets flying at us every day.
You guys broke it.
Well,
You guys broke it.
yeah, I know. We definitely did.
That's all right. He'll be all right.
Need to get him a liquid IV, maybe.
That's why I put that in the Facebook chat. I said we got next step is a liquid IV.
You don't jingle.
Yo.
All right.
What are
Muscardini.
Yeah, well, I said we're doing.
That's what's live right now on the site is Muscardini.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Moon Mountain fruit. So this is Sonoma County side, Hill appellation, so on the border there of the Napa County, Sonoma County border, the hills there, mountains I should say. Ooh,
Where's the Muscardini?
right there. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice.
Woohoo! And we're rolling.
Yes, and the 0 hour is about to.
Did we historically start this early?
That is a tasty wine.
No.
No, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock? We've done this, right? This is standard
We did
operation.
8 o'clock last year.
Oh, we did 8 o'clock.
Hey, that was crazy. That was a little early for us California boys.
How's it going?
Oh, that's good.
Guys, Agent Cruz, well taken care of here. I want you to know as part of the customer support team that I take care of all operatives
I
and
love the skins on that. It's like nice and soft.
It's very
Still.
very silky.
I like how like I've been drinking all morning and I still feel left out. I'm like, what are you guys drinking?
Yeah. You're fine. I'm a little nervous.
We found a
I mean, like you guys do that.
Viognier we found was really good.
What happened to the big cat?
Big cat's gone.
I think that didn't show up.
Good thing I got a winemaker here.
Yeah, no, thank God. Yeah, I called the guy 3 times.
Cecilia was fantastic.
Yeah, she was wonderful. Really knowledgeable, thoughtful, fun. It's a good time.
It's like she's a real winemaker or something.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, she just knows wine. It's
We got
wonderful.
4 minutes.
Four minutes.
All right.
Yeah,
Did
T
you fix
minus
Did you fix the sound?
3 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
I don't know.
It's just, and yeah, we should definitely do the fair chase. Because we
Let me check and see if there's a bottle downstairs. I'll be right back.
Move, son.
3 minutes.
Our resident tech expert, Agent Magnum.
It's always good to have a Gen Z around.
Yeah, the
You should
main scene
refresh
is
one
out of
picture.
alignment.
Are you Gen Z?
2000.
Yeah, I'm just gonna refresh. It should be good.
God.
The main scene is out of alignment, so I moved it down.
Did you set it?
What do you mean main scene?
The main
Not
scene
me,
versus
you
you.
did.
You have the
He ran a script.
Oh,
video feed like jacked up and same
But
with
I'll
the
work
chat,
on
so
the,
it's, like, out of the
I'm gonna
border.
put at the very top the first.
Okay. All right.
Muscardini.
Yep.
What's good eating?
All right, buddy.
Where? All right, let's go.
We're almost through the line. You only got like 6 to 8 lines left.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. So you can take your time.
I did it.
Oh, slow down. Let's make sure.
It works like that.
Nice.
So Muscardini.
Should I start doing live tickets here?
So Muscardini. Muscardini made by none other than Cecilia Valdivia.
This is what happens on the tastings on Friday for everyone out there.
This is not what happens.
No. By the end of the lineup, there's a lot of high buttons. Agent Crew starts going off in different tangents that are all thoughtful and knowledgeable.
I know, 2000. Isn't that disgusting, Matt?
What happened?
The Magnum's born in 2000. Isn't that
Is
right?
he really?
Yeah, I know.
I thought he was
2
20.
minutes.
Tell
2
me.
minutes.
2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes until power hour. And by power hour, I mean 0 hour.
Get the branding right.
We're super proud of our 0 hour concept. That was a brainchild of none other than Agent Crush right here.
Just the name. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it was-
Absolutely brilliant. 0 hour, you know.
The inventories are going to go down to 0 if you guys aren't on it.
Okay, well, it really is about to be 0 hour because, okay, so look, either this will work perfectly or it will be an absolute disaster. But you guys may or may not know this, but besides being incredibly handsome and selling very good wines every day, we actually are a technology company and we built our entire platform from scratch, including the back end, the front end, and the app. And our developer, his name is Agent Q, shockingly, and he does so much for us every single day, including that he is going to run a script on the site in literal moments that should drop.
Really good for everyone. Hey, buy bottles that you like. Just go purchase them. Don't put them all in your cart. Agent Crush recommended.
Oh yeah, go buy them, buy them,
Start
because
buying the bottles
they will disappear.
Yes.
Don't add a bunch of wine. The great point.
Yes.
Don't add a bunch of wines to your cart. If you put it in your cart, it will not reserve it. You must.
And they're gonna hit us up, and we're not gonna have anything.
Okay, ready? It's time.
Let's go.
It's time. Is it done? Okay, let's check and see if it worked. I don't know. Did it work? We're looking to see if the store.
Yeah, store.
Store.
It's all right.
I just put the first roast on top.
Bring up.
Click on the store.
Oh, I want to try that again.
Oh God, we broke the site. We broke the site.
No way.
Dude, I swear to God.
I
It's
bet
literally like this.
everyone's freaking out right now. There it is.
There it is.
There it is. It worked.
Okay, that's it. That's
That's it. It worked.
Look, we got the feet.
Wait.
No, this,
Yes. No, this is it.
Yes, this is it. It's
This
already
is it.
out.
the
Yes.
Lafitte's are in.
No, the Vérité. All this.
No, the single wines.
Sloan's in. That's in.
Yeah, so I think they
Okay, so it's loading.
It's loaded.
It's loading.
Okay.
Okay, guys,
Good luck.
it did work. Good luck.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
Yes, happy hunting and all that.
The first gross, if you want to invest in wine and hang on to those, that is an investment lineup right there, the top 3.
Yeah. I mean, you should just buy them for the investment.
Or you can open them like us, live stream with your friends.
Shit. All right, it's 0 hour, guys.
Somebody else.
It's 0 hour. Oh God, dude, there's too many of you guys on the site. It is. I'm not gonna lie, it's loaded real slow. It's
Trying to keep up here.
Yeah, this is
Well, this is what happens when you have a mass surge of people.
yeah. There's literally thousands of you on this site right now.
Literally thousands.
Oh shit.
Millions.
I tried to clean up some at the top that were blanks.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, all I can say is Godspeed.
Yeah, start removing the sellouts, you mean?
Yeah, I was trying to remove some of the
Okay, so
sellouts.
here's what I recommend. Is if you go to filters, you can at least go to like tab, and if you apply the filter, it'll.
All right, we sold our
quicker.
first growth.
So try that. Did all the first growths just sell out?
No. One of them's been purchased. My personal favorite, the Aubryon. I love Aubryon.
Man, this guy is a man of true sophistication. He likes Aubryon. Interestingly enough, nobody likes Aubryon.
Way to sell it, bud.
Send it my way then. Everybody loves Aubryon.
Way to go, dude.
Okay. Stande null. Spoon bending.
I'm just taking a glass in before I get
Go!
I'm not seeing any of this small inventory ones.
Okay, alright. You guys figured it out. I can't be bothered. So,
No, let's just enjoy the 0 hour. I'm just getting ready for the flooded tickets that will come in inevitably.
so if you guys ever have a problem and you write to support at winespies.com, either Agent Blanc, Agent Moscato, or Agent Shiraz will help you. If you want like really like high quality service, he's your man.
At least on the phone. Agent Shiraz and Agent
See,
Moscato
he was waiting to see whether or not I did like backhanded jive, but no, I mean it. You do a great job. See.
Listen, it's all about the service. That's what we're here for. We're here to help operators. It's the whole business.
All right, so right now. Crush is hastily assessing whether or not this worked.
Yeah, Q's on it. He just had to make a couple adjustments. So
Okay, so stand by, people. Agent Q is fixing it live.
Hey, if I may, while we're fixing this kind of stuff, just remember, this all comes from the top. CEO, our management here, we all take care of the operatives because we're allowed to refund, credit, or replace every bottle. It's 100% guaranteed. We always stand by that. And we always take care of people. The only reason that I can work for a company like this and be able to provide the service I can is because we're given the free reign to do so, and that's cultural.
All right, thanks, Debbie. We're on it right now, so we're monitoring it and we're trying to figure it out. It's a hard thing because like typically we can only manually make a sale live at one time. So because we're trying to do 120 wines at one time, we had to do it programmatically, and we've never really done anything like this. So we're monitoring the situation and making sure that it actually worked as expected. All of those Vérités give us an update. I mean, these guys deserve to know if it's working or not. Is it not working?
I think it's working slowly.
Well, Crush has a concerned look on his face. What's the deal?
they're not loading in.
They're not loading in? Okay. Alright, well,
It's alright. This is what's great about going live.
let's go. We're doing it live.
We're doing it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
And there goes our advertising money.
Oh, no. I got demonetized.
Oh no. Well, I don't know. We're gonna survive as a business now. This was like the grand play. You know, monetized streaming.
No. Oh, fuck, you ran master.
Wait, what?
The
Crit.
oh no.
No.
Wait, what happened? What?
Well, that's the problem. You had the wrong ones.
Wrong list. Okay.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Jesus.
so it works from a programming perspective.
Hey, should we move on to a new feature and talk about that while this is going on?
Well,
Oh, you know what? It'd be a good time for Sam right now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good idea.
We'll sort this out for you guys. Don't worry. Just
Yeah, we'll
keep on
sort
it.
it out. We gave our agent Q the wrong list to make live. He just made live everything.
Oh, great job, guys. See, this is why customer support is always so busy. We always have to take care of all of you.
Stand by. We're gonna do a very excellent interview right now.
We clean up everyone else's mistakes.
Hey, what you go get agent Sam?
let me go.
Hey, you're doing a great job, though. On there. Nice job.
Thank you. All right.
Excellent.
Send Sam in here.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Come on, Soph.
We tried, guys.
No, it's a great effort. It's a great effort. I can't wait.
Yeah, don't worry. We are on it. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'll probably come back in one or two.
Are you joining us for this interview?
I will hang out. If you want me here.
I'd like to interview agent Sam.
Yeah? You want me to leave?
Yes.
Well.
Oh, am I not allowed to go inside?
Agent Sam, come on in here.
Okay. Happy to be here. Hello.
I'm so happy you joined us today.
How are you doing?
I am never better. I'm only like 50 wines deep, so
Yeah.
this is going to be the
impressive.
most professional interview you've ever had in
can't
your
wait.
entire life.
Let's do it.
So
I think I need something in my glass though.
I was going to say we should start this interview off with a full glass of wine.
Okay.
I have the Peachy Canyon Zin in front of me, and the J. Wilkes is open, so those are the options.
Okay. I'm gonna let you pick. What do I need? What do I need to try?
Okay, all right. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. No, can't do that.
Or maybe we can do one of one or the other.
do
A
this.
little bit of this, a little bit of that.
All right, so I'm super happy to have you join us today. Cheers.
Cheers! I'm happy to be here. No better way to spend a Monday.
I know. It's not the way we expected to do it, but here we are. So,
Oh wow, that's really good.
surprisingly good. I had a whole discourse on J. Wilkes, but let me introduce you first. So, this is Ancient Psalm, and you would actually know her much more likely by her real name, Warner Bowen.
That's me. You even got my last name right. Good job. Most people don't get that. Anyways, I digress.
It only took me a month.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's Boin,
It is.
so do the math yourself.
Don't forget.
But she is far more popular as Warner Bowen of Confidence Uncorked. And you are a certified somm.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so she's been curating an awesome platform for years.
Yeah. About 5 years now.
5?
5. I know. Where's the time going? It's kind of crazy to think about.
That is absolutely wild.
Yeah.
But we really fell in love with you. I mean, and I mean that. Like, we saw what you're doing. We're like, that is the kind of educator that we actually need, because as you guys can see today, we're just a bunch of freaking jokers. And so we're like, we need someone who knows what they're talking about in the
You
mix.
guys know what you're talking about, but yes.
Thank you.
It feels very aligned.
Well, actually, here's what I'd like to discuss with
Yeah.
you. Is, like, there is a real line and a difference
Yeah.
between an actual wine professional and a sommelier.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it fills a different niche in
Yeah.
the industry. Like,
Yeah.
so what would you say is the difference
Yeah.
between that? You know?
I mean, every sommelier is a wine professional, but not all wine professionals are sommeliers, just in the sense that, like, to say you're a certified sommelier, you have to go through that, like, credential and pass that exam, which focuses a lot on hospitality. And
Sorry to interrupt.
oh, good. Sommeliers really focus in on, like, hospitality and wine education and service, and think about, like, the restaurant experience and, like, serving on the floor and things like that. But really the job of a sommelier is to help people find wines that they enjoy in their price point and not make it complicated.
I mean, to be honest with you, my reaction to that is, like, that's also what we do.
Totally.
At
Yeah.
Wine Spies,
Yeah.
and that's why it's a good fit.
Yes.
But I think that you bring something else to the table, which is really kind of the educational piece of it.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
A lot
I
of
mean,
education is important.
I think for any of you guys watching today, you'll understand the type of education I'm capable of and talking about. And if you have not seen at Confidence Uncorked yet, Insta and TikTok,
Yeah. Try this out.
seriously, I mean, the wealth of knowledge, information, and how accessible it is super duper impressive.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I think you guys do such a great job. I think that's why, like, we are so aligned, is that for me, I just feel sometimes defeated that, like, wine just feels so complicated and it feels so, like, inaccessible and it feels so pretentious, and, like, a lot of times when people talk about wine, they talk to other wine professionals and it just falls on deaf ears. We, like, use all this verbiage and lingo that a lot of people don't understand, and then they just feel like there's this club that they're not able to join. And they don't feel like that.
And I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear my honest feedback?
I would love to.
Because your tagline's like snob free sommelier,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I totally agree. There's, like, such a huge need for that.
Mm-hmm.
But what I think you do so well is bridge the gap between breaking things down
Mm-hmm.
and oversimplifying it, which is what some people do that kind of want to, like, hey, wine's for everyone, but then they make it so basic
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
that you're not actually saying much.
Yeah.
And I think what you do particularly well is you actually have a lot of really detailed and rich information
Well, thank you.
while still making it very accessible. And like you say, you're not using, like, you'll explain
Yeah.
what the jargon is and
Yeah.
why it's even useful if we have to use jargon.
Yeah, not like that's something that's important to me. It's like, you know, what is the saying? Like, if you want to teach a man
To fish.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
give him a fish if you want to. If you made it for life, don't give him a fish a bowl.
exactly. That's what I try to do, because people always ask me, like, what are your wine recommendations? And I can just easily give out a wine recommendation, but I want to, like, empower people and say, like, okay, here's why I like this. Here's what I like. Here's why I like it, and here's why you might also like it.
I think you're exceptionally good at that, though.
Thank you.
And I'm not just trying to blow smoke. I really mean it. It's like a lot of people, like what we do every day.
Yeah.
I think we're literally giving people fish.
Yes. But y'all are so thorough and
yes,
everything.
the write-ups are very good.
Yes.
But
have
still,
y'all talked about that they're not AI? Does anybody know that?
No. This man over here writes them every single day.
Every single day. It's so impressive.
It really is shocking.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying is I think that's like really, so we're so grateful to collaborate with you specifically for that reason is like you're showing us like really how to figure it out.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I appreciate that. It definitely feels very aligned. Kind of like I was saying, it feels like wine is just so intimidating and like inaccessible, and it's so expensive all the times too.
Yeah.
And I think what y'all are doing is
She's from
bring
Texas, by
people-
the way.
I am.
Hence the y'all.
Oh, I don't even notice when I do that anymore.
I say y'all.
So much more efficient. Yeah.
I'm from here. Way more efficient.
Yeah. But I think that's something that people, they just want to know they're buying a wine that fits in with their budget and that is going to taste good, that they're going to enjoy ultimately.
Yeah.
And like, it makes it just so much easier when you guys have vetted, like such an intense vetting process, vetting those wines. And then I just know if it's already on the Wine Spies website, like this is going to be good.
So I said a bunch of nice things about you right now.
Yeah.
I mean every single word of them.
Well, thank you. I don't know, is it because you've had 51 glasses of wine or, okay.
Yeah, but I also mean it. But now I'm gonna like turn the tables on you right now.
Okay.
Okay.
The hot seat.
So what's it like working with all these absolute nut jobs?
Oh my gosh.
And you're not allowed to bullshit me.
I won't bullshit you. It is, I think today is a really good, like y'all aren't hiding or shying away anything from what a normal day here is. There are Nerf guns flying. You are screaming always. When I walked in today, I just heard like chaos, just yelling chaos, and I wasn't even phased. I was like, it's just normal
day at
Wine
Wine
Spice.
Spice.
Yeah, I like send videos or pictures to my husband. He's like, what is your life? I was like, I don't know. It's great. It's great.
Your husband's a doctor, by the way.
Yes, he is. So he's seeing like screaming chaos, but on like a whole nother end. Yeah, it's wonderful though, because it's just not serious. Like y'all are serious about wine, but in an unserious way.
And I think that is also what you're trying to capture.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
So it kind of like fits in perfectly.
That really is it. I mean, the difference is there's an infinite amount of like knowledge to be learned about wine, and it's genuinely interesting.
Yes.
Like
so interesting.
It's surprisingly
There's way more boring
interesting.
things to study.
Really though,
Yeah.
that's how I feel about it. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna lie, but hey, Mr. Roof says Texas forever, baby.
Welcome.
Read some comments real quick. Love the write-ups and details. Have you guys checked out? So if you haven't seen our Instagram page at Wine Spies, obviously you should. And at Som's been collaborating a lot with us. But if you haven't separately checked out at Confidence Uncorked, you absolutely should, because there's way more content there than she is sharing with us. So I highly recommend you go check her out. And seriously, if you guys, there's so much more than is kind of within the purview of what Wine Spies would normally do. So highly encourage you guys to go do that.
Appreciate that.
So tell us how you got the bug initially, because everyone that is doing what we do got bit at some point.
Totally.
And what was
people
that?
are always like, oh, did you grow up like drinking wine and knowing you want to be in wine? I was like, absolutely not. If you would have told me in college I've been working in wine, I'd be like, that's disgusting. I don't like wine. Like, why would I do that?
Yeah. How old were you when you would have said that?
How old would I have been?
You just said if you asked me in college, I would have said that's disgusting. How old were you when you would have said that? Like 22, 23?
Yeah, even at 22, I thought, like, especially red wine was really gross.
See,
I've never been caught dead.
For all of you haters out there that saying wine is dying, here is a certified sommelier who at 22 years old said wine's gross and then has now made it her entire career.
Yeah.
So,
it definitely, there's that trend for sure. That's like a whole other piece we can get to. But I'll do like a high level background. My first career was in advertising. I was in creative advertising. I was a copywriter, and I worked on clients like Chipotle and PetSmart.
Chipotle?
Chipotle, yeah. I had billboards that like I had written.
Could be one of your Chipotle billboards.
The proof is in the pinto beans. That's one of them. I was proud of that. It was pretty good.
I'm not laughing because it's bad. I'm laughing because it's really good and
It
hilarious.
was crazy. I like moved to San Francisco and I literally like got off the bus.
But you gotta deliver with confidence. You can't be like the proofs.
Oh, I mean,
You gotta say-
I was just like making sure I could remember
You gotta
it.
look at you. You gotta be like the proofs
Proof is in the pinto beans.
Yeah, there you
Yes,
go. See, now
yes.
I'm sold.
So that was really cool. Super exciting. But I was starting to like, I don't know. I'm a little bit of like an independent soul and I don't like being told what to do. And a lot of advertising is like being assigned clients and I was getting assigned like some boring clients I didn't want to deal with. So I was like, let me go work in-house marketing for like one brand I'm passionate about. And I was like, I don't know anything about wine, but wine sounds fun. I started working for a winery. I didn't know anything. I literally.
Which winery?
So it's called Nice Winery. Is actually in
Texas?
Houston, Texas. Their
Nice
vineyards.
winery?
Nice winery.
What kind of varietals do they make?
So all of their vineyards are pretty much in Napa, Sonoma, Washington, Argentina, but they're physical brick and mortar, like where they sell the wines in Texas, which is a really unique concept. If you've ever so the wines are amazing, and basically they started it there because there's so much competition already out here in California that there wasn't much competition.
No, not
in
at
Houston,
all.
Texas. So
No.
it's genius.
And there's a lot of people. What's up, people in Texas? There's a lot of people that love wine in Texas, including yourself,
Texans,
right?
we love our wine, yeah. So it was just such an amazing way to learn about wine. I couldn't tell you a difference at the time between like a Cabernet and a Chardonnay. I didn't know anything. And then you just start learning a little bit, and then it's just this like light bulb moment that goes off.
I'm sorry to pivot from your origin story, but I have to ask you. So my opinion about Texas wines,
Yeah.
and I want to hear your take as a
Okay.
sommelier. I think that Texas is could be growing and making phenomenal wines, but they're following what the market wants, very American style. Like people want Pinot, let's plant Pinot instead of going, hey, let's plant like Spanish varietals.
I'm going to argue that
Yeah, I wanna
that's
hear
what they've been doing now. I think at the beginning there was a lot of like, we're going to plant the Cabernet and the Chardonnay and the Pinot, and then they learned that like the terroir,
shit
the
doesn't
soil,
grow.
the climate. Yeah. So now what really thrives in Texas are the Italian
Tempranillo.
varietals. Yes, a lot of Tempranillo, a lot of great Italian.
That's what I was saying from the beginning. Okay, so
But the thing is, whenever like I have this conversation.
Sommelier said I was right.
You were right. I don't say that often. You're right. Something that like I have this conversation weekly whenever I tell people I'm from Texas, got my start in wine in Texas. They're like, Texas makes wine. There's so much wine made in
There's
Texas.
a shitload of wine,
But it never leaves Texas because
Right.
they drink it all.
And let's be real about this. It's like I don't know how much you listened to the stream today, but there's a chicken or the egg problem, which I talked about several times, where it's like no one wants wine from Lodi because there's no money in Lodi to make good wine because the wines aren't good and people are going to pay money for good wine. So there's no wine in Lodi, and then it's just like until there's a breakthrough moment, and then the difference is that Texas, they got all the crazy Texans saying like, I don't give a shit. I'm just going to spend a lot of money on this vineyard, and I'm just going to make it. But so it's actually it's a really powerful thing though, because it's an escape velocity thing where fledgling wine regions end up getting built because serious wine people investigate the terroir.
Yeah.
And then
Look at
they're
like Oregon.
and then we can make
like
wine.
that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Texas is not like that. It's a bunch of wine lovers saying, I got a shitload of land and let me put grapes here.
Yeah.
And I actually really care about making good wine.
Yeah.
And then I feel like it's a very unique cycle. So you're saying like all these Texans drink all the Texan wine up, which I definitely believe, because I believe that some Texans are going to buy some Texan wine
For sure.
and drink it. But also, I do think it's like the thing where even today, as a person who's extremely open-minded about wine, and I always want to try it, I'd be like,
Texas wine. Have you had any Texas wine?
I have. And in my experience has been almost uniformly poor, because what's made it on our shelves is what they're very, very, very trying to push.
Yeah.
You know? And so
I would say from like what I've experienced, I've been in wine for like 10 years and I've seen wine in Texas has existed far beyond that. But I've seen like a big shift happen.
Oh, in like the last 6 years.
Yeah. And I would say there's like maybe like 24 or so wineries that I've personally experienced that I think are doing it really, really well. There's some people that are like making wine at like, it's more of like a tourist destination, like the vineyard and like the experience itself is beautiful and you want to be a club member there because it's like super fun.
Because you're there.
Right. And then there's some people that like did their experience and studies and research in like Bordeaux and in Napa, and they're taking what they know and they're like really adapting it to the terroir and making like really phenomenal wines.
So
And I did-
I didn't mean to cut you off, but
Yeah.
so is there like a Texas wine that you would right now be like, go check this out? It's gonna like,
Several, yeah.
hit us up right now.
Let's see. William Chris.
William Chris.
Really great. Heath. They make awesome sparkling wines. I mean, I'm a little biased because like when I worked at Nice Winery, they make some really awesome Texas wines as well.
Give us your bias.
Yeah.
You're the bias.
But I was a judge at the Houston Rodeo this year, which is like a huge wine competition in Texas.
And is it also a rodeo?
Oh yeah, it's massive. I don't know if it's still going. I should know this. Maybe it's like just now ending. Huge, like massive artists for a whole month straight. But we tasted through hundreds of wines, and at the end, ultimately ranked like our top 10. And I think 3 of my top 10. I don't even know what they were. I think 3 of them were Texas wines, which was like pretty shocking. So there's some really good stuff coming out of there. I don't think it has much distribution though.
Well, all right. So
drinking it.
all right. So for you guys out there, those are the names to see. Hit them up with them again.
William Chris, Heath.
Heath.
Gosh, why am I blanking on some of them?
All right, but let's
been a minute.
We'll just do those two.
Yeah.
So William, Chris, and Heath. If you guys can find those on the market.
If you're from Texas and you're watching this, like you know those.
They're like, oh,
yeah,
I love it. I don't know about it. It was like way more like Alabama. My bad.
Little bit.
Sorry. Okay. All right, and then I also interrupted you. You were telling me about the Texas origin story, and then I'm like, I wanted to hear.
Oh yeah, we got sidetracked. Yeah, I started doing marketing for a winery, and that's where I started learning about wine. Obviously, you have to understand wine if you're gonna market it and talk about it.
Yeah.
And then just like the more I learned about it, the more fascinated I became. And you can never learn everything, so it's just like you just catch that bug. So I started doing marketing, and then I was offered like, hey, can you help out on the sales position in the interim? And I started doing that. And then
That's
I
in
started
Texas?
In Texas, at the same company, small company. You wear a lot of hats. And then I started leading wine tastings, and then the like winemaker and owner saw potential in me and was like, hey, I think you could get certified, and like encouraged me and helped pay for my CSW certification.
Then how did you get out here then?
Well, I'd always like working in wine. This was like the mecca.
But that's
I wanted to
yeah. Like so, did like
manifesting. That's how I got out here.
this girl manifest.
Yeah,
Girl manifest.
it's real. It's real. It's powerful. I started working for a different winery remotely and wanted to be out here in person with them. On a separate note, my husband was finishing med school, matching for residency, and I was like, hey,
He's
you should.
a doctor.
Yes. I was like, hey, you should look for residency opportunities in California wine country.
Oh, he's from Texas too.
Yeah, we met in high school. Way back
In
when.
high school?
High school.
My God, you
I
guys are so
know.
freaking
We were
cute.
babies. We were babies.
All right, so I want to know what
So, anyways, finish up the story. He got matched in Santa Rosa, California, and it was just like the perfect worlds uniting. We both got to be out here.
Yeah, if you guys, my girlfriend's a doctor too. And so if you guys don't know, it's very weird. If you're in the medical profession, there's a matching process where
Yeah.
you like put your top 3 hospitals you want to go to, and then it's like a sorting system.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's not like any other industry. It's very bizarre. So you have no idea where you're going to go. And then like, hey, congratulations. This is how they get doctors
Yeah.
into like the middle of nowhere,
Literally.
name a state that I
Yeah.
won't offend. So,
It's true.
so, all right.
Okay, what's next?
I want we're gonna drink this Gros Hermitage.
Yummy.
But before you taste it,
Okay.
tell me what you think about that cork.
Synthetic cork?
It is a synthetic cork.
Cool.
I want to know what you think about synthetic corks. That's what I want to know.
I think as long as the wine is good, I used to like be so picky about synthetic corks. They're a lot more sustainable. They're a lot more cost effective. If the wine doesn't need to age, if it doesn't need additional oxygen, it's kind of like almost putting a screw cap on it. It's fine.
That is almost the correct answer.
Oh, what do you think?
I fucking hate synthetic corks. I tell
hate
you,
them?
what you said is 100% correct. If it doesn't need to age, it's fine. But by doesn't need to age, it has to be an extraordinarily short period.
Yeah.
Because if it's a petroleum product, I have a big problem with it.
Yeah, if it's gonna impact the wine in some way, like I don't want like artificial things, you know, impacting
does.
the taste and characteristic.
And it does.
Honestly, I would rather a screw cap than a synthetic
Screw
cork,
cap's way better.
personally.
But so they have the Diane corks,
Yeah.
which are made out of sugar cane.
Yeah, and some have like beeswax.
And there's the beeswax ones, and there's so many. But nowadays, no one's fooled. This is the thing that makes me laugh. Is like, look at this shit. Like they put the printing on the end of the cork.
Yeah.
And they put the pattern on there.
Yeah.
No one thinks it's real.
No, not at all.
Like,
Not at all.
why bother? I just don't understand.
It's a lot more cost effective, and it might like prevent, you know, some spoilage from happening. And you can't deny that people still think like corks are the sexy traditional option. So some people want them.
All right, the 0 hour is popping off, and you have been neglecting them
Yeah.
epically.
What's going on?
I actually don't know.
Okay.
Uh,
What are we excited about?
how we doing on the 0 hour, guys? I need some.
Do we have any Vérité to taste? That'd be fun. I'd volunteer as tribute.
We had 3 bottles, so yeah. So someone's looking.
Before I got here, gas. Like,
No, like 3 bottles total.
do you want to do a little rinsey rinse? Okay. Ooh, careful.
That's okay. I'm totally sober.
Okay, yeah, for sure, for sure. Just another normal day.
Just a Monday. Oh my god, it's 1:30. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. The last spring cleaning marathon, we had 80 plus wines, and we were done by a 1.
Wow.
Look at, dude. Can you guys see that? Okay, I don't know if you know how
that's
full the fish
impressive.
tank is.
They're all in the fish tank.
That's a
cool.
lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of wines.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the fact that I'm still like remotely coherent, I should probably get like, you know, some.
Should we be taking over this? This is delicious.
Yeah, cheers.
This Marsan Roussan. I love me some Rhone white wines.
Okay, so Marsan Roussan, I do not like Chardonnay because I think it's this simple. I don't like.
Are you an ABC? Anything
I'm an
about
ABC
Chardonnay?
guy,
Yeah.
which if you don't know means anything but Chardonnay. And I don't like it because the same reason I don't like Marsan Roussan, which is I just don't like malolactic.
Okay.
And so like.
They don't always, you know, they don't always go through.
And that's the thing.
malolactic,
It's
yeah.
like if it's a super lean style, it didn't go through
What
much.
does malolactic mean?
It means the malic acid's converted to lactic acid in a bacterial fermentation secondary.
I'm not quizzing you, just in case, you know, some people
No,
don't,
yeah,
don't know what it means.
You're right. Yeah. So
it makes them like softer and creamier and like has like those buttery.
And actually, if you guys have not checked it out, there's a particularly good video about what makes a buttery Chardonnay.
Instagram.
And I learned multiple different things.
Yeah?
Yeah, from it.
That's cool.
We talked earlier about like the infinite well of wine knowledge. It is so true. Like I have given tours and talked about everything
Yeah.
I know about malolactic fermentation.
Yeah.
And I learned multiple new
learn.
things
Same,
from your video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say like it was an overly simplistic primer. I'm trying to say it was a good overview.
you.
But the point is, like in a very short video,
Yeah.
I learned like 2 things. You know what I'm saying? And so like it's crazy
Yeah.
how much you can like.
And it's so hard to do too, because when it comes to wine, there's like so many things you want to talk about, and you want to like cover all the points, because there's like tons of trolls out there. Like, well, what about this? What about this? And it's just a matter of figuring out, okay, how do we condense the most important information into like 90 seconds?
Yeah, it's really, really, really hard
Yeah.
because you guys are so impatient. I mean, like it's like you guys would
Attention
never
span is
ever
goldfish.
watch 4 hours and 45 minutes of live wine tasting.
Unless Joe Rogan was here. Unless it's good.
It's going for
Yeah.
4 hours and 45 minutes.
I mean, you make an exception.
Isn't that bizarre? It's like
Yeah.
if it's on Instagram, like people are not willing to watch past a minute, and then
Yeah.
if it's long form, people
I'm
watch for like
assuming
all
most people
day.
have this on in the background, though. You know?
Oh yeah, of course.
yeah.
But I mean, it's like
Or maybe someone's got their popcorn. who
Yeah,
knows?
giant freaking salute to all you survivors. We started this at 127 viewers.
Yeah.
And right now there are 128 viewers.
Wow, that's solid. Wait, can we talk about this wine though? This is
no.
really good. I would like to talk about this wine. Is this
that's
available
fine.
right now?
This is actually currently what is available.
Okay, you guys, if like we're heading into spring and summer, like this is juicy, 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 juicy. I don't know anything about this, but I am tasting this for the first time. I had a little bit of red left in here, but it's like stone fruit, nectarine, peaches, flowers. It's not oaky buttery.
What is Crozes Hermitage? It's like
a region in the Rhone region.
Yeah, but like,
France.
what makes it like Crozes Hermitage? Like, I know what like some of the other regions kind of like their thing is, but like, what's distinctive about it? Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, those are things that I really had to have memorized for my somm exam, if we're being honest.
Dude.
For me, I'm just more of the overall, like, this region and understanding what makes Rhone so special.
That's what we're talking about was like Malo and like why I don't like Marsanne Roussanne because it's not because of the grapes themselves.
Yeah.
That's because they're typically treated with the ML. And this is interesting because to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's actually quite lean, meaning bright acid, but it also has a service characteristic. Look at the gangsters rolling in. Come on in here. It's the whole fam. Get in here, guys.
Anybody have a glass? This is delicious.
What are we doing?
Thank you.
We're drinking wine.
We are drinking wine, and we're gonna put everything in the store, and we're gonna call it.
We have an introduction to make. This is Agent Solera, our newest operative. Welcome to the whole fam.
Pour me some.
How much is this?
That is $78.
No, it's not.
That's a red, isn't it?
$29. Don't listen to him. It's $29, and this is delicious.
It's only $28. Hey, what a good deal! You guys should buy that right away.
Wild.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for tuning in today.
Yeah. And also, thank you so much for this entire freaking team that makes this all
I
happening.
think this is different.
Wait, is this like are we getting to the bitter end here?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're sorry.
All right, we're getting there, so we're just like slowly wrapping up. So this is these guys are half of the team that makes it all possible. We've got Rum, Magnum, Blanc, Crush, Brut, Solera, Somm. And we've got a bunch of agents who are not in the room. We've got Red, Shiraz, Vine, Noir, who is in frickin' Tahiti right now. Fuck you. I said red. Moscato, Burgundy. And also I forget. That's like more agents. So, and it really does take. To Agent AG. The man we always say is the best of us. So.
And he really is.
And he really is. So anyway, it really does take a village to make this all happen. And it takes you guys for tuning in. We're not done yet. We're just going to keep drinking, but it's officially turned the corner into absolute destruction party hour. So, we have. Are we up to date?
There's a handful.
They're in the store.
These are in the store?
Yep.
In the store.
These are all in the store?
They're all in the store.
Everything's in the store.
We're gonna call it.
Oh, these are all in the store. We're gonna call it.
Yeah, we're calling it.
That's a great job.
Oh, we're gonna call it. All right. Well, then let's pour something gangster to close it out. Yeah. Okay. Let's do. Do you guys want to do the Raymond or the 2019 Hot Wheels?
Raymond.
Okay.
All the barrel option.
Yeah. Seriously. For all of us and you, and let me check out Hunter Mulder.
It's like $100 Pinot.
What's up, Hunter?
And Kriska's our agent, Somm, our agent Moscato, and another side of the planet. We love you so much. All right. I'm just trying. Mark's like, crew's still rolling. I'm trying my best, man. Like it was an exceptionally long day. That's all I'm gonna say.
Both of them.
Oh, the Soka.
Open the Soka.
Oh yeah, both of them.
Do that one too.
Yeah. Open all the wine. Okay, this is.
No, we're doing both. We're doing both.
Yeah, we're the
An absolute bloody disaster.
And special treat for you guys tomorrow. Very special treat.
Tune in early.
If you like sweet things, it's going to be a hell of a day.
I highly recommend you guys tune in early to Wine Spies tomorrow. If you thought this marathon wasn't enough, just wait. Just wait.
Okay.
Hey, no, but seriously, for those of you guys who have stepped up and hung out with this whole time, I mean, you're incredible. I hope you found some great wines today. We had some awesome selections.
Thank
Yeah.
And I think we'll end with just like a toast. Let me get some wine.
From all of us at Wines Pies, thank you very much, you guys.
Oh, I had some wine. I had some wine.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, so we're gonna cheers. We're gonna cheers the camera. Here's to all the operatives. To all the operatives. You guys make it all happen. Hey, you guys make it all happen. Here's
Holy
to you.
shit, that's good.
Thank you.
That's real
Thank you.
good.
Good stuff, guys.
Oh wow.
Good stuff, SWAT.
We'll see you at the next marathon. It might be in November. It might be before that. Who the hell knows?
I know, that's really
We
good.
love you all.
Oh,
All of us
please.
to you. Thank you so much for being here.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Thank these guys. Thank you so much.
you all.
Really appreciate it.